Hey, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. Good morning, Marco. We got 550K 550K accounts here. I don't know what this follower account. Oh, I have to go to. Okay. Go to the leader. Is this it? Okay. Alright, we're going to work on these 550K Lucid. I did pass my Tradeday 50K that I had going from yesterday. We got a new pro account coming tomorrow night, or tonight actually, because it's Thursday. I kept saying tomorrow night. It is when it was Wednesday, but I got my flip day on it already. I caught some nice pump up action yesterday with this 50K. I just need to do a couple flip days now and get 15 bucks. I'll be able to do that with a small size. So I got two 50Ks here, but we're going to work on these Lucid 550K on the comp here. Good morning, guys. How are we doing? I'm going to go ahead and get my trading view up so I can look at my indicator that I created. Good morning, Mr. Chris Dirt. How we doing? Alright, we're going to copy these 550Ks here. Boom, boom. Alright, get that right there. Wait for my signals. We got the initial balance here. Going to be forming. We'll have that. We'll be keeping an eye on that. All right. Kind of had a big pop and drop here. How's the mic sound? Are we good? Mic check 1 2. Type 3 if you can hear me. I got the Hypercast mic on. We should be good to go. Thank you. Alright, we're going to try to pass these 550K. wait for our signals here. Can you guys hear that? Ah, can you hear that? I'm listening to Mark Douglas. Can you hear it? Hey, good morning, Machado. Sevens. How are we doing today, guys? I haven't taken any trades yet. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Nice. What are we trading today, guys? What prop firms? Can you hear the Mark Douglas video I'm listening to? Sometimes it overlaps and you guys hear it. Tradeify Lightning, let's go. Straight to funded, right? Hey, that's a good deal. This smart marketing by Tradeday. Alright, we got a signal here. It's not a very strong one. A little bit late, but alright, we're gonna go ahead. Jump in here. First trade on these new accounts. I'm copying 5. I want my first trade on these accounts to be small size. If I lose, it's okay. I might DCA a little bit. Go ahead, we've got two micros going. $200 loss here. Okay, DCA. Alright, come on down. Nice. Okay, gonna lock in a win. First trade on the account, a win. Indicator printed a red here. We went with it. A little bit of DCA, small size. We're up $130 times 5. Third payout from Apex, which you requested exactly 10 days ago. That's a long wait, my friend. I'm glad you got paid though. Congrats on that. We're gonna give you the congrats. Let's go. Man, my man finally got paid. Only after 10 days, but still came through. All right. Yeah, nice job. How much of a payout? Oh, now it's dropping. I should have let some winners run here. It's okay. We printed another signal, but it was a little bit weaker. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, I had a payout on TPT and then I blew it up the next trading session myself. I hear you. That's a nice payout though. I remember you said you were waiting for that payout. Couple more flip days. Yeah, I got my two here. I get this one tonight. It's a 50K. This one, 50K tonight, and then I passed this one as well last night with those rip ups on the Asian session. I did blow up my trader's lunch, unfortunately though, and I was trying to get to that 1K buffer, and every trade I took, I choked, was just a loser, and I had too much size on. So I'm a little frustrated about that. We'll try them again later. I do like their daily payouts. It is a little bit of a work. It's not too hard to get to it because the funded account is static drawdown, but the 40% consistency on the eval stage is a little bit cumbersome. So right now we're just going to work on these 50K Lucid. We're going back to Lucid and we're going to try to get it done here. Yeah, I wish they had Trader's Launch too. The platform's not bad. It really isn't. It executes. Every once in a while the chart will flicker. All you gotta do is just change the time frame. Other than that, it just looks old. And you can trade on their trading view chart, but it doesn't look like, it looks a little bit old too, and it executes fine. But the daily payouts, when you get above the buffer, are really nice because you can request in the middle of the day. As long as you're not in a trade, they will process it and send it to your bank within like 30 minutes. And then you can go back to trading the same day. I mean, how cool is that? So that's my favorite part about all of it, and there's no trailing drawdown. Alright, we got a nice little drop here. I should have held my runner. I got out like 40 points ago. We have two red indicator signals here too. We might have a little stair step back up because we've been steadily climbing here. You see what I'm talking about. Something like this. Could be a little bounce area. And you see the green Heikin popping up here. There is no, it's not in the community. It's just something I created with the Heikin-Ashi. It's a Heikin-Ashi indicator. So I got it giving me signals with volume. All right, you see some green Heikin-Ashi here. I'm a Heikin-Ashi chart trader. All right, got some volume here. Bulls have picked it back up. I was actually thinking about buying that one, as I called it out. It's a nice 40-point rip. There is, it's not in the trading view. You can't find it. I didn't share it with the community. I'm sorry, it's not there. I've only had it for maybe a week and a half. All right, that was a nice 50, 60-point rip there. Jeez. Bulls are back in town. I think that's the only platform you get. I think that's what I'm trading on. Deep charts, volumetrica, or you can actually choose sevens. You can bounce back and forth between the two. I'll show you. You can bounce back and forth. I was so frustrated when I blew it last night. I didn't want to look. It was so dumb. Have you ever jumped in a trade? Maybe I was trying to fade. It looked like a fake out to me. And then I blew up. And then, of course, I went over on my TPT. And then I made the money here I needed. Because after I blew up, I didn't hedge or anything. I just saw that, hey, you know what? This move up is so strong. I can jump in and get some quick scalps. And I did. But, man, I literally blew up in like 4 seconds, 5 seconds maybe. There was no time to even panic out. It was just madness. I should have put my risk on right away or put a bracket order. But yeah, the breakout was so strong. And I was surprised because it was 8 o'clock at night. It wasn't the open of the Asian session either. It was just, I'll show you where it was. Right here, this one. It may not look big now. This candle destroyed me within seconds. It's the 1 minute chart right here. I jumped in thinking we'd catch a little, it's been kind of doing this all night on the Asian session, rip up and then sell off. I thought, let's just try to catch another one of these sell-offs. Boy, it just fucking blew my head off. Not even like 3 seconds later. And then my wife hears me pissed off. She goes, what happened? I said, I blew up. She goes, how much risk did you put in? I'm like, I didn't even have a chance to put the stop loss in. I mean, I don't want to look. Anyways. So luckily I was able to jump in and take advantage of some of that pump up action a few seconds later. So I do have a funded account coming next week on this, and this one's coming tonight. Hey, good morning, John. Alright, trading view alert. Show me, hey, we got some volume here. We got locked in a payout. Let's go, my man. Congrats on the payout. I'm working on 5 Lucid 50K. We're going to try to get it across the finish line with these 5 and not doing too big a size. That is the game plan here. If I don't get it done today, that's fine. If I don't get it done tomorrow, that's fine. I just don't want to blow up, obviously, but I don't want to rush. I'm trying to be patient and get it done with these 5 here by kind of putting some pressure on myself. We're doing it differently here. Instead of gunning it for one at a count at a time and bouncing around, one blows up, I brush it off. We're not doing that. We're going to do 5 more patiently. All right, we got a little bit of green Heiken Ashy candle popping up here. It's kind of chopping around though, so we're going to try to avoid the chop. All the EMAs start converging like this. Me no likey. We did catch a little bit of the drop with 3 micros earlier. Caught a nice trade. I did leave some money on the table, but I wanted my first win on these 5 accounts to be a winner, and we got that done. Starting off with the good, fresh, keeping the psychology fresh here. Yeah, let's go Cold Legend. That's what we're going to try to do. Scalp and maybe let a couple runners run, but not go too big. It's been my my nemesis lately is the over leveraging. You've probably seen it, right? I'll have so many great trade ideas, and then I just have too much size on, and then I have to panic out. I think I've been getting addicted to the dopamine of big trade wins. So we're trying to eliminate that too. Go back to more boring but calmer trading and not have to panic in and out of trades. Go back to what works really. Alright, let's see how we go in the chop here. When it starts to chop, I try to stop. But if it breaks out and we get some clean moves, I'll jump in with the winning team here. Thanks for hitting the likes, guys. I know there's not very many people in here, but everybody that hits it, I appreciate you, and helps the stream. It helps me to do giveaways for you guys in the future. We get 100 likes, 100 people. I'm going to do some giveaways. I got some evals for you and cash prizes. If I'm getting payouts, I'm doing giveaways too, which I haven't. I've only had 1 payout this week. But I need to get paid to pay you guys, and this week has not been the best. Well, we turn these 550K into 10K payout. Hell yeah, we're doing a big giveaway. You're right, John? Yeah, I agree. So far we're up 130 bucks. Only a little bit of slippage on the leader account here, not too bad. Only with 3 micros. We're waiting for our indicator signals here. So far we got 3, and we caught a winning trade with that.你今天过得怎么样？ Alright, we got a little signal here. Let's go ahead and take it. We'll put 2 micros on. Try to keep the losses small here. I might DC a little bit or add to the winner, depending on how the market moves. We're going to DC a little bit. Just kind of stalling out here at my entry. I'm not sure if I like this one. Looks like the bulls are kind of losing. I might just scalp out for a small loser here. Take the loser. Be back to break even on the account. We'll try to stick with it though. See if it'll let us out, break even at least. We're down about 10 points, nothing too crazy. We're still in all-time high territory, so I wouldn't be surprised if we rip it up, maybe even go back to the high of day here. And I catch a runner. Looks like we might be getting some momentum back. Alright. Kind of bulls are picking back up steam here. I wouldn't mind getting out safely though, just because I've been in drawdown. Yeah, we'll take... Oh, here we go. You see, here's where price is. Alright, I'm going to take a couple off. And then we could trail the stop loss here at break even. Give it a chance to run, but protect myself here because it's choppy as hell. We're up 170 on the day. Off to a good start. A small win. We'll take it. Alright, up 170. We got about 2,800 to go to pass these. We're going to try to get across the finish line without degenning. Okay, we're trying to get rid of the degen bad habits that have crept up in my trading lately and go back to what has worked for me in the past, which is small size but catching big runners. You can make money, big money with small size. You don't need to have big size to make big money. And we're trying to go back to what has worked for me in the past, basically. left some money on the table again. That's okay. Can't catch it all, right? It would have been nice to at least not have my runner tagged out at break even here. All the EMAs are starting to merge, so maybe we wait for a better signal here and not worry about the chomp. You can see my indicator printed and then it disappeared. I have it kind of set up as an early warning. So you can see here, early warning, because it could disappear. So if I see my signal pop up, I don't immediately think it's valid. Now if I jump in, okay, here we go, we got a blueprint. It could disappear, but if I jump in on it, look, I left money on the table again. If I jump in on it when the indicator prints and it doesn't disappear, it gives me more confirmation to stay in the trade. That's how I see it anyways. But I chickened out. I chickened out before confirmation here. And I left money on the table. Let's see here. I got out at 2999, right at the 30,000 psych level. And it ripped 30 points without me. It's okay. Death by 1,000 cuts, I hear you. It's the worst feeling, right? I try not to run too tight a stop loss. I'd rather have a medium-sized loss than a too tight and then get stopped out over and over. Oh, you can see I had a little bit of drawdown on this trade, but I gave it enough wiggle room for it to come back into profit, but then I chickened out. Wider stop loss will give you a higher win rate, but also bigger losses down the road. So trying to find that happy medium. Yep, those longs would have ran. Like I said, I kind of chickened out because I was in drawdown. And here's my signal. It printed a strong green too. I chickened out right before it printed. Alright, let's see if we have a converging pattern here. It likes to converge market lately. Give us these you know what I'm talking about, right? Where it tries to make like a triangle thing, just kind of bouncing off the wall. We'll see if it breaks out of the wall or maybe wants to kind of bump its head and do this, where it just stays in the range here. It looks like it already faded back a little bit. The initial balance is still forming as well. See the IB level right here. IB looking at the IB. And it faded back. Yeah, it's coming back into the range. Didn't want to break out. This could just be a deeper pullback, just to send it right back up. We'll wait for our next warning signal. Hey, good morning, iTrades. How we doing? Is there a break even button on trading Lucid, the Trade C? Tired of seeing this thing. Oh man, look at this rip. Market's been doing this lately. Wow. Boy, did I leave some money on the table. Look, my computer froze there for a second, or the platform did. Man, I would have passed my challenge had I left some micros running there, or maybe not passed it, but with 3 micros, a 200-point rip would have got me $1,200. Holy moly, what is going on here? Is it the FOMC member speaking? I think that's what it is. Yeah, you can see here. FOMC Musalim. We got natural gas in 15 minutes. BOC, oh, that's Canada. And FOMC member, he will be speaking again later, so I'm pretty sure we might catch something there. And this is a yellow folder, too. Do we jump in with some momentum here? We're buying much higher than I was buying down here, but going with strength. You can see the indicator printed again. I chickened out on that last trade though, even with small size. Alright, let's go ahead and buy a couple here. DC a little bit. Try not to go too big because we're in drawdown on this one, but yeah, it looks like I got caught in a trap here buying too high. We might just go back to break even here. Oh, it's ripping back up. Here we go. It's acting really wild here. I'm not going to add a DCA again. Looks like it wants to come back up. And that's the beauty of small size. You can kind of hold through consolidation, right? Not have to panic out. Let's see if it lets me out here. I might just take a small ding. It's kind of stalling out at my entry here. Oh, here we go. Back to break even. Alright, I'm going to take that $10 loser. Yeah, $10 loser. Maybe we even go short up here if it stalls out. Alright, beauty of small size, guys, right? You don't have to panic out. Came right back to my entry. We go short here? Let's do it. We'll flip our bias. This might catch a ride back downtown. Let's do it. Little discretionary trade here against my system, but that's okay. See if we can catch a ride back downtown. Go. Take some small wins along the way. Yeah, I should have took that $60 winner, huh? Alright, we're going to go ahead and DCA. I think it'll go back down. Might get out of this one too. I don't want to be stuck in chop here. Push. There we go. Push. Push it back down. Alright, it's going back up, obviously, here. We're just going to take another small ding, maybe. See if we go back down. Kind of stuck in this doji candle. Oh, here we go. Back down. Catch a runner back downtown, baby. Come on. Here we go. Push, push, push. Here we go. Push. All right, we're gonna take 2 off and put the runner here. Protect ourselves. And let's see if it will dump. If it dumps hard, I might even add back into it. Here we go. Yeah, we caught 50 points on this runner. Nice. Kind of stuck in a flag pattern here though. I'm going to take that. We're up 300 now. We're 10% of the way to the target. We're going to get it done with small size, guys. Going back to what has worked for me in the past. Less emotions, less size, still bigger wins, just a little bit more work, and it takes longer. But sometimes trading this way, it feels like it takes longer, but it's actually the faster way because you don't blow up. You don't have to start over as much, and you don't use as much mental capital. So far we're doing good. 300 bucks. Caught a nice little 50-point runner with that 1 micro. Hey Faisal, B. James, how we doing? Good morning. Alright, I could have let that runner go too. We even dropped another 20 points here, but it was a discretionary trade against my signals here, and that's fine. We'll take those too sometimes. I'm trading small, so I can have a little bit of room for error and a little bit of more room for discretion here. Base hits, yes, but also base hits with the chance to let some run with a trailing stop loss. That's what has worked for me in the past. We're going back to what has worked. So far we're doing good. We gotta get these passed though and can't celebrate until we're done. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Yes. Oh, let's go, Za. Hell yeah. Nice job. I gotta be better about holding my runners. That's another 25 points there. Alright, we're waiting out the chop. Yeah. Patience is the virtue. Absolutely. We're trying to be patient today. I'm sizing down, guys, if you haven't noticed. I'm up $300 on these 5 Lucid accounts. I haven't traded anything over 3 micros. We're going to try to get it done with all 5 of these from start of these evals, which is today, all the way until payout. Keeping size relatively small, not going in degen mode, you know. No more big size, big emotions. That's what we're trying to eliminate. We'll see if I can do it. But that's the game plan anyway. I passed my TPT yesterday, and I got one funded coming, so that's why I'm not trading anything. I'm not buying any more evals until I get some daily payouts here. I'm just going to work on these Lucid and my small personal, which I haven't traded yet. I take far fewer trades with the small personal, like maybe 1-2 trades a day, and usually not in the first 30 minutes of the day or around news, because I have a daily loss limit there. I hate hitting it quickly. I'd rather have the candles be moving a little bit slower, like maybe 10 o'clock, 10 to 11-ish. Tilt hit me hard last night. Oh, I feel you, Lily. I had blew up my trader's launch last night, and yeah, I kind of got tilted too. It was just one, but I did, after I blew up, I revenge traded and it worked out here, and I passed a TPT, so took away some of the pain. I'm listening to some Mark Douglas too, guys. Here, I'll share with you. Let me know if you hear it. I was so close to getting that buffer on the trader's launch and then having a daily payout account today. So it has been a little bit painful, but we're okay. We're gonna try to get these 5 to the finish line and get a 10K payout. Copy trading. I'm copying it. So I'm putting a little bit more pressure on myself too. Changing it up from degenning and going for it on one account at a time, brushing off accounts if they blow up, and saying, well, I got this one in profit, big profit, right? Trying to get rid of that bad habit. So we're going to change it up here. And believe me, I've only traded 3 micros and I can feel it because I got the copier on. It feels like I'm trading 1 with 30 micros. So maybe it's a good thing. But we're green so far, up 300 on the day. We're going to try our best not to hit the $1,200 daily loss limit. If I don't pass today, you guys know me, I like to pass real fast. If I don't pass today, that's fine. Hey, Beyond Tomorrow. I'm just sharing my journey, the ups and downs, and lately it's been mostly down. We're trying to change it up here. I'm not an advisor or anything, but I know that sharing my ups and downs and what's working for me, and I'm trying to go back to what works for me, which is sizing down and being more patient and just letting the trades play out, has worked for me in the past. So if that helps anybody, I feel grateful for that. I'm going to try to lead by example here, but I'm not giving any financial advice or anything, just sharing what has worked for me. You guys have seen me have some bad days, especially earlier this week and last week. Last week was a boom and bust week. We're trying to get rid of that boom and bust loop you can get caught in. Because you start chasing back losses, going big. You get some big winners. You get high on the euphoria of winning. And then you start losing again, so you double down on size. to get back to that winning feeling again. It is such a trap. So we'll see if I can escape that. It does get kind of boring here, though. To be honest, it gets boring putting on 3 micros. But boring can be profitable. So we're trying to go back to boring but profitable. Let's make trading boring again. Let's go. And being okay with being bored. That's kind of the hardest part in trading, especially in futures, because it's like the Wild West. It feels wild and fun when you're winning and even losing. You don't want to feel that wild. I digress here. You guys know what I mean. Let's make trading boring again. Boring but profitable. So I built these indicators and they've been printing. You see my Heiken Ashi indicators, all winning trades. As long as I don't go too big with the size, I make money with my indicator. That's the key. You know? I don't want to have to get chopped up in the consolidation anymore. That's what I've been dealing with lately. I'm going big, get stopped out. Then you see your move that you're wanting to take, your intended direction, play out without you, but you're sitting there on the sidelines with the pain of going, knowing that it's all your fault because you went in too big again. I don't know about you guys, but that's the worst feeling. You sit there with the loss. Okay, fine. You accept the loss. But when it's a big loser and the move you wanted to take plays out without you, so it's like double the pain. You see it shooting to the moon, right? If you're buying or you're shorting and you're trying to catch the top and then it's crashing to the floor, but you didn't have enough drawdown to hold through the consolidation. It takes you out and then moves down without you. So actually, 2 out of my 3 trades today, I was able to sit through the drawdown. It consolidated a little bit, and I didn't get wicked out. So that's the beauty of micros here. It is boring, though. Yeah, it's just a Heiken Ashi candle strategy. Do you trade Heiken Ashi? That's all I trade. And I got it set up for volume. If it prints with the red and green, it's A setup. If it prints with the blue, it is a B setup. And gray for shorting is a B setup. I designed it to help me avoid chop too. Like sometimes it'll print in the chop. The B setups. It took me 3 days to code it. I designed it to actually help me to avoid what I was just talking about, the pain of getting wicked out. Right? You're trying to catch the bottom. You're trying to be a good buy low and sell high trader. So you try to catch a big, dip in the market, and it just keeps dipping, takes you out, and then rips to the moon without you. So yeah, with my indicator, it keeps me on the right side of the move, basically. Yeah, I may not catch the lowest part of the move buying down here, and I'll buy a little bit higher than the low of the day, but I'll have the momentum on my side. So it is a momentum strategy. And so let's say it prints here, it rips up, it pulls back, I wait for the pullback, I enter. It rips up, it pulls back, enter. I could use discretion here too. Like this one was a massive rip because it was news. And I actually did buy kind of high, and I made a little bit of money on it. But these ones are a little bit more riskier because it's just a catalyst news candle. I literally spent the whole weekend 2 weeks ago I announced it on X that I was doing all this, and from Saturday all the way to Tuesday, I just on TradingView tweak the indicator, go back test it, see where the entry locations were. If I liked it, I go back and mess with the code and mess with the volume and go back and recode it. And then if I wanted to add slope or wanted to decrease or add volume, and then if then there are scenarios, right, what certain times of the day, I actually took out the first 10 minutes of the open. So to help me to not want to trade the opening, like this, like today, it's just a big dragonfly doji candle, taking people out up and down. So no indicator print in the first 10 minutes. Help kind of remind me, hey, don't be a dumb DJ and lose then, because that's my worst history of trading is that first 5-10 minutes. I have it set up to where it only prints A+ overnight. Alright, so you can see overnight nothing was printed. Sometimes it will print or not print something that I think is legit, but you see here's yesterday. A lot of good signals. No A+ yesterday. Actually here's the A+ red. There's no A+ green yesterday. Not really A+. There is no such thing as A+ in my mind, because that would mean it's a flawless setup. A setup. No A setup. So we have some nice A setups here today. A couple B setups. And there's nothing printing right now because we are consolidating. It's also a reminder for me to sit out of the chop. When it starts to chop, I stop. So I basically built it around the style of trading that I want. Catching with some momentum, avoiding the shakeout, and then jumping in on a pullback. Is the rhythmic trade C for Lucid? Hi, Anil. Rhythmic. Yeah. I'm trading Lucid 5. I got 5. Doing a little challenge for myself. We're doing 5 copy trading. We're gonna try to get it done and go for a 10K payout. And we're doing it with small size, small-ish size. So far, my biggest trade size on these copy traded has been 3 micros. I might just keep sticking with 3. It might take me a week, or who knows, maybe I catch some runners and pass quickly, but you're definitely going to need, if you're going to pass quickly, you're going to have to catch one of these 100, 200 point runners. Let's say I had 3 on from down here or something, and I held through. I actually was buying down here. Let's say I held from here to here. Yeah, that would have got it done. That is a 200 and from 940 to almost 200. It would have been pretty close. So 940 to 140 is 200 points with 3 micros. That would get you, yeah, it would finish the job, because 3 micros, 100 points is 600. So you do 600 times 2, which is 200 points. It'd be 1,200, and then you catch an extra 40 points. Let's say I'd have to close it right at the top. But if you caught all the way down at the bottom here, 925, yeah, that would get it done, or really close to it. Scout the way. It's not easy to do, but it's possible. You see me here, I haven't traded anything else except Heikin on the stream for 5 years, going on 4 or 5 years. I don't trade traditional candlesticks, Renko, footprint. I do look at the order flow, but it's something that I also get from Heikin because it gives you price, time, and volume. Alright, we might take, I have taken one discretionary trade. I did short up here. And I caught a little bit of ride down. With 1 micro, I caught 50 points. So if I do take a trade outside of my indicator, I'm going to try to be sizing down even a little smaller. Plus, we are at an all-time high territory. You can't count the bulls out, just running it up to all-time high and then breaking out even higher. Right? Well, what are we, 200 points away from all-time high? Something like that. We're not at it at the moment, but we could run it up there. But you can't count the bulls out. Alright, looks like we might be getting close to 30,200 psych level again. Anybody shorting up here? I'm gonna try to do my best to stick to my my setups here, indicator setups. Kind of feel like I already missed the move for the longs. Boy, did I buy way down here too. Let me go look and see my entries. I bought at 30,143 is my lowest on the day that I bought. That was 30,143. 142. No, actually. My lowest was 30,129. Is that accurate? Okay, no. Executed price 117. This doesn't feel right. Oh, this is page 1 of 2. Let's go to the next page. 29,961. 29,951 was my lowest. But I was short covering there. And then I did buy here at 29,977. So right here. 29,977. I bought down here. Man, if I would have held through this 3 micros. Could have got it done already, but that's okay. I chickened out. Just taking some short scalps up here, nice. It's so hard not to want to catch these tops, huh? I'm trying to avoid that. I'm not knocking your trading scalps up here, but lately I've just been trying to catch tops and bottoms and getting burned. Happened to me last night too, so I told myself we're gonna size down, so if I do get caught in a breakout against me, or stick to the indicator. Try to anyway. I did take one short scalp up here and it worked out. Right here, caught nice little drop. Yeah, after last night that was kind of painful. I got the bulls ripped my head off on my Trader's Launch account. I can't believe I lost that account in like 5 seconds. Didn't even have time to put my stop loss after entering or panic out. It was just immediate. 2 to 5 micros. Hell yeah, let's go. Thanks for hitting the like, guys. We are trying to get back to our numbers of 100 people, 100 likes or more, and then I'll do some giveaways. If I'm getting payouts, I'm doing giveaways. Haven't been getting very many of those lately, but I'm pretty sure I'll get back to winning and get back on the payout train again, and then we'll do more giveaways, like I said. Just got to be patient. I get my funded account tonight with TPT. Yeah, wife's checking in on me. Are you sizing down? Are you waiting for your setups? Oh my gosh, how did I ever teach her trading? I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. She's trading pretty well lately. She did hit the DLL on one of her accounts. Let me ask if it was on both. Did you hit the DLL on both? Hey, what's up, Alfred? How we doing? Alfred got moved back to Pro Plus on his TPT. I'm trying to get back there myself. Hopefully we get back there soon. I got one funded account coming tonight, and then I passed this one last night. We'll get that next Monday. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Monday, I'll get it Tuesday night. And we're going to trade smaller size on those two like I'm doing here. Going back to what's working. I know I've said that before, but we're tired of booming and busting here. So far I'm up $300. Copy trading these 5 Lucid 50K. We're going to try to get it done here on the stream. Every trade live. From start to finish. Start to payout. And I'm also not going to trade solo degenning accounts anymore. If I do trade solo, I'm just gonna try to get rid of the degen in me. He's dead for now. I got the pros. So if I catch any good moves and get it done in a day, we can do it. I like that it has the daily loss limit in there too. The payout structure I like better as well. Yeah, John, I agree. We're trying to make trading boring again, which is boring but profitable. How's everybody's trading day going so far? Mine's pretty boring but profitable. I might need to go downstairs and make myself some more coffee. Let's go do that. We're going to switch the microphone here. It might be a little bit staticky. When I switch. All right, can you hear me? I switched the microphone. We're gonna go downstairs and make some coffee and use the restroom and get away from the desk for a minute. Bring you guys with me on the camera. How's the audio? Does it sound okay? Oop. Put this here. Try to get it set up to where I can have both the camera and my phone in the same spot here. Come on, that way it looks like I'm looking at you and I'm reading at the same time. All right, perfect. Let's go. Let the dogs out too. Can you guys hear me okay? All right, let's go, Mad Dog. Thank you. Remember I had so much trouble with the audio when I left the desk last week and earlier this week. I bought this new microphone suggested by Grok Ara, and it's been working pretty well. I might have some dead space when I go outside, but it usually clears up. Let's go ahead and oh my gosh, I forgot I have the mic on so you guys can hear me in here. Sorry. I'm like a politician getting caught with the hot mic and forgetting about it. There you hear I wash my hands. Oh man, I forgot. I'm out of milk. We ran out of milk. I can't even make my coffee. This sucks. Hopefully the wife will bring home some milk. What scene is that? That's a great movie. Oh, we gotta let the dogs out. Yeah, and I gotta give him some dog food too. I don't think anybody fed him yet. You ready to eat, bud? Let's go potty first. Come on. Beautiful day outside. I'm gonna be spending some time out here. All right, so my goal today, and we're just trying to trade without tilt again. Go potty. He knows I always feed him after he goes to the restroom, but he always looks at me, licking his lips like, you gonna feed me? You know the routine. Go potty first. Go, buddy. Go. I'll feed you. Yeah, shit. No coffee to make. I don't drink black coffee. I need to have some milk. Here you go, bud. All right, back upstairs we go. You know what? I could get some water with some creatine. That's what I'm gonna do. This is not me peeing. This is me getting water. I know it sounds the same, but yeah, see, getting some water here now. Man, look at this market rib. Jeez. I'm feeling left out, guys. Alright, I'm not going to go revenge trading. You can have revenge trading kicking in just for the feeling of missing out. Worst thing you can do is miss out the trade you want and then try to fade it. Alright, what was I going to do? Text the wife to bring home some milk. I could just do Walmart delivery. Do that. Come on. All right. No, I blew it up, Mike. I passed it, and then I got to the point on the sim funded, and I choked. I blew up last night on a 5-second. It blew up in 5 seconds, literally a breakout. I thought it was a fake out. It turned out to be a legit breakout at 8 o'clock last night. It just ripped straight up and hit me. I was so frustrated. I did jump over on my TPT 50K that I was working on and passed it. So we'll try Trader's Launch again later. I got this one passed. After I saw the pain of what was going on, you know, I was like, you know what, let's jump over here. And I got some scalps and got this one done. So I got 2 TPT. And we're working on Lucid here, 550K. Trying to not degen, and we're gonna copy trade from start to payout on the stream here using my indicator and trading micros. Going back to what has worked in the past. Boring but profitable. Oh yeah, Trader's Launch was on day 1, I made 800. Day 2, I made 800 with 20 micros, both days, real quick. Day 3, I made the 400 that I needed with 20 micros real quick. Sim funded, I needed 1K to reach the buffer. So we're trying to not do that, repeat that here. So we're gonna try to pass these 5 by not trying to degen. Yeah, and evals cost a lot more now, guys, right? I mean, this shit's, you know, it's great when you pass quickly and get payouts quickly, but the pain, it's stressful. I think the lady is back home. She took kids to go dentist. Let me see.
Because I left my headphones.
Did you get milk?
I did not.
That's fine. I did Walmart delivery.
Okay, that's good.
Hey, Slip Kid, how we doing? Oh, Lolly, that's good to know. I'll leave it like that. Yeah, thank you. You're right. I have 350K that I bought at the during the sale. Thank you, Lolly. I will not. Well, if I get some payouts, right, then we can renew. I have 2 others that I could renew. So I get this one tonight and this one next Tuesday. Well, if we get some daily payouts, we'll renew those. Thank you, Lily. Or we'll do the reset, depending on how much daily payouts I get. Hey, on vacation. Let's go. Where are you on vacation at? You just staycation or you going somewhere? I have Meniere's disease, so sometimes I get a little bit dizzy. I've been listening to headphones a lot, which kind of makes it worse. I got some vertigo kicking in right now, guys. It's not fun. Sometimes it kicks in when I have too much salt, or if I'm on an airplane, which is the worst, or just randomly. Ooh, I've been listening to headphones too much. Jersey Shore, I've never been there. I've watched the show, the trash reality TV show back in the day. But I've never been up at the Jersey Shore before. Yeah, I'm feeling like a putz. I bought down there in the 29,000s. I would have passed these 550K had I held. Had I been bold enough to hold. I gotta be better. Oh, I know Slip Kid. It's the only reference that I know of that place, though. Which is just a nice beach, right? It's beautiful, yeah. The Guidos and the partiers probably are not there, or maybe they are there in the summertime, right? I don't know. I've never been there. We have a beach about 30 minutes away from where I live here, which is not nice at all. I mean, it's okay. It's convenient, but it's not like the Florida beaches that I'm used to when I lived in Panama City or Pensacola or even California. They're like a toilet compared to those two states' beaches. All right, you can see the initial balance breakout. Did anybody buy it? You can, if you don't have edge full, you can just use mine here. You can see it. It says all the stuff. It says distance to the high, distance to the low. 300 points away from the low IB breakout. 32 points above the IB breakout. There's a lot of edge full traders who will wait and just buy the breakout, and then they'll profit off of it. And that'll be their one trade of the day. You can just use my indicator here if you don't want to buy it, because I have it here. I'm not saying it's 100% setup. No trade is, but it is nice data to have. I look at it every day. I am curious to see if we trade back below in the IB range. Okay. We're not in the range right now. You can see price location above IB. Okay, here's the IB. Sometimes going back to the IB breakout area will be a potential break and retest. It'll break out, come back, retest this area, and it'll be a pullback bounce potentially. It happens, John. Yeah, for sure. And these are new. I'm copy trading, so there's more added pressure there. I'm trying to put myself under more pressure to trade a little bit more, a little bit less like a degen. Does that make sense? It's just an epiphany I had this morning. We're gonna not degen one account at a time and brush off a blown account here and there till payout. It can work if you're on a hot streak and you're trading well, but lately I have not been doing that. I've just been getting to the buffer. Like I'll get one passed, right? I'll get it to the buffer, and just like last night on the traders launch, I blew up. Earlier this week, I had a pro account 2 times. One was $500 above the buffer, and I kept going. And I blew it up. Last week I had 3 accounts, the same thing. My ear is driving me crazy. I'm getting dizzy as I'm talking. I don't know if you can tell I'm a little bit. My inner ear. Got some vertigo. It's not fun. Nope. You can't lock into accounts individually, so that's another reason why we're trying to just copy. So far, I'm doing good. I'm up 300. I haven't traded anything more than 3 micros, and I missed the big move. I bought down here, caught a piece of the move, then I shorted up here, and I caught a piece of that move. So 2 scalps down here, 1 scalp up here, all winners so far. Had I held, in hindsight, we would have got the whole challenge passed, right? If I'd done some set and forget, 3 micros, come back an hour or 2 later, boom, we already hit our 3K target. In the future, we'll get one of those. I've passed before like that. Believe it or not, I have passed accounts where I just go to bed. I put on a trade. I like the swing trade idea. I wake up, we're deep in profit. The London price action was in my favor. It's a good way to pass. You just go in the risk management like this, and then you put profit goal for the day, pass. Yeah, I've done that before. You don't watch the trade. It's actually a better way to trade, right? Instead of just trying to degen scalp, get all emotional, you have a better chance of doing that. I tried to do that though. You can't lock one account, unfortunately, at a time. You have to lock them all up. All right, how are we doing today, guys? Are you guys scalping, shorting this up here as it keeps climbing higher? I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying to wait for my setups. I've only deviated from my setups once today, and it was a short trade up here. Caught a little 50-point runner back downtown with 1 micro for $100. All right, Slip, enjoy your time on the beach and have some fun in the sun. We'll see you later. Thanks for stopping in. The weather is beautiful out here today. We've been raining. It's been raining for like 2 days straight, and now the sun has finally come out. I'm probably going to take the stream outside with you guys here in a little bit. Halfway to the buffet. Hell yeah. It is kind of like a buffet, right? Because once you get to the buffer, it's time to eat. You get paid. You can afford that ribeye, or if you're like me, the filet. Get some shrimp on the Barbie. Man, look at this bull train. There's a part of me wants to jump in and take some quickie long scalps with the momentum here, but I'm scared it'll be the top. And I'm too scared to short up here either because I know it could just run forever. Especially after I was buying way down here, but I didn't hold. Yeah, I hear you. It is mind-numbing. Why do we take them? That's why I created this indicator to try to help me filter it out. Now the hardest part is just trying to not take those juicy, tempting tops and bottom trades. I guess because knowing if you do catch the top, it could be a big winner if it reverses, right? It's the only thing I can think of.
Can you pick up the groceries on the porch and put them up, please? Thank you.
All right, Walmart delivery is here. I gotta go. We can make our coffee now. Put you guys here so I can read your comments. Thanks, Abby.
You're welcome.
Some good old goat milk. Anybody else like goat milk? You guys are quiet today. Hopefully you guys aren't blowing up trying to short this bull rally. Mad Doug took his loser. It's tough trading day, I guess. Usually when it gets quiet, I think a lot of people are blowing up. All right, let's go outside. Hopefully we don't get any dead zones on the microphone. Let me know if you can hear me okay. Get some sunlight. You guys hear me okay? Hello, hello, mic check. Are we good? It might be a little bit distorted out here, hopefully not. Hey, awesome. Let's go. Enjoy this nice weather today. Hey, thanks, Mad Dog. Looks like the market's still just steadily climbing up. We're waiting for our signals here. There's no signals, so taking a little bit of a break outside. Enjoy the nice sunshine. Hey, thanks, Jamie. How we doing? Good to see you again. We've been having some more frequent past visitors come back, so that's been really nice, like you. We've been getting back into the hundreds. Right now we're at 55, and that's good. I start losing viewers when two things happen. When I start winning a lot, believe it or not, there's people who just want to see me lose, or they're here for a big red day and then talk shit. That's when my views go up, but it's not good viewers. And then when I'm just in a bad mood, people will dip out too, like yesterday and the day before. I'm trying to take it easy today. We are copy trading 5 accounts, though. I'm gonna break the habit of being aggressive on one account at a time. It's been more bad than good lately. So the biggest trade I've had today was just 3 micros. You can see I'm up 300 bucks. So it's been nice and calm today. Got my coffee here. I'm just gonna celebrate not tilting. Cheers to not tilting, guys. How about that? We'll have a holly jolly time. I don't know what that means. Holiday jolly? Here's to not tilting. Big and blew up. So 4 days worth of work gone. Hey, let's go, Lowly. I think I was saying lolly earlier. It's lowly, right? Let's go, lowly. Look, holly, jolly, lowly. There we go. Holly, jolly, lowly. The timing of this, perfect. No tilting today. I don't know about you guys. I'm enjoying the stream a lot more when I'm not tilting. Oops, wrong camera. I think it would be good not to jump in and save the day, period. This helps All right, it's starting to get a little hot, so we'll go back inside. I only like the hot for a little bit. Reset the circadian rhythms. Get some sunlight. All right, no signals yet. Trying to stick to the signals. Haven't got any yet. Excuse me. Are you guys good at waiting for your setups? All right, I'm green on my TPT. If you're wondering here, it's locked up. Not locked up, but I'm not trading it. We're trading some Lucid 50K 5 on the copier here, waiting for the signals, being patient. Alright, the boredom is kicking in. I'm trying to avoid the boredom trades. I haven't had a dopamine rush from a big trade today. Hey, let's go. Almost past the TPT today. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Iran deals. I know it ran up, the market did. Lately, it seems like no matter what the news is, yeah, we get a sell-off, but it just runs right back up. I passed one TPT, and I have one funded coming tonight. I'm not buying any more TPTs until I get daily payouts. I'm going to focus on these Lucid 550K that I'm trading on the copier. Trading some mostly small size micros here. Trying not to degen one account at a time anymore. I'm putting more pressure on myself to be more patient and less risky. I've always kind of done this solo account trading, and let's see if we can get some to the finish line, but it's just bad habits. We're trying to deviate from that. Let's go, Patrick. Hell yeah. Let's get it done. It might be longer for me to, it's something I have to get used to. It might take longer for me to pass and get payouts, but I think I have a better chance of getting some bigger payouts if I just try to slow it down a bit. That's what we're doing here. So far I've had 3 trades. Nothing has been bigger than 3 micros, and I'm up 300. That's pretty good so far, and the biggest part of all, no tilting. And it feels pretty good. I haven't tilted yet, so yeah, maybe we get some selling here. Some people in here earlier were getting burned trying to catch the top earlier, so maybe bears will get some relief here. I did blow my trader's launch last night too, so it was really painful. 4 days in a row, all came so close to the buffer. And my wife has actually been trading better lately, so this is part of my reasoning for wanting to size down. She's been locking her days up. She has a daily loss limit. She's been trading no more than 5 micros, and been doing it about 5-6 months now. And she hardly ever blows up. She's got 1 payout. She's got 2 accounts now. So now I have to deal with that, which is kind of a good thing because it kind of makes me want to trade better, to be honest. So I can give her some credit with that too. I try to teach her to start off with good habits, and she's been doing really good. She's got her risk management, her Topstep account all, set in stone every day before she starts the day. She knows she can't have a blow up day. Maybe I should do that too. I don't do that. I'm sizing down at least. It's gonna be kind of boring here though. I think I've been addicted to the big trade. Highs and lows. Even when I'm losing, it's addictive, right guys? You feel me? Who else has this addiction here? I'm trying to get rid of it. Hi, my name is Travis. I'm a scalping addict. Hi Travis. I like to scalp all day with big size. Trading accounts solo. Some accounts will get to the payout, some will blow up. But I have fun doing it and it's addictive. Trying to not do that anymore. Yeah, we're trying, K-Sims. I know it's not easy. We're trying. If I can make it through the day, we'll start the counter today. Day one. No tilting. Yesterday, tilted every day this week. Honestly, I've had every addiction you can think of. I've drank, I smoked weed, I popped pills, which was prescribed to me by a doctor because I have scoliosis. I don't take anything anymore. The only thing I'm addicted to now is coffee. That's it. And that's kind of a strong addiction too. I haven't done any of those things. I haven't smoked weed in like 2 years, 2024, and it was the legal, what do you call it, pre-rolls here in Texas, which I think they downgraded the strength of those. I haven't taken any hydrocodone or any of that stuff since 2011. Back when I used to go to my doctor and to say, "Hey, my back hurts." He'll go, "All right, here you go. Here's a whole month's worth of green and blue. Sometimes it was green, sometimes it was blue. Occasionally I'd get yellow, I think. And then I haven't done that in 15 years almost, 12, whatever, 14 years. Smoked weed in my younger years, from the 90s up to like 2014 is when I took like a 10-year break. And I do drink a little bit of beer here and there, but I haven't had any alcohol in it's over a week now. So that's something to celebrate, I guess. My sleep has improved. Another reason why I'm not drinking right now is because it affects my sleep, which makes me trade recklessly. You ever notice when you have a bad night of sleep, you're more impulsive the next day? So yeah, I'd always drink like once or twice a week, and I'd always notice that sometimes the impulsive, aggressive trading would work, and that's just feeding into the bad habit, right? I would be like, oh, let's put on 10 minis. Oh, we passed it in 10 seconds, or we're above the buffer. We got a daily payout secured. Yeah, now the best thing that helps my back is I do arm hangs at the park. I got these bars and I just hang and I do these stretches or wall slides. I went to actual physical therapy for this. Neck and shoulder too. I do these with the band. That helps me out a lot. I do the bands and I do chin tucks for my neck every morning. Deadlift hurting. I haven't done a deadlift in like 20 years, since I was like in my early 20s. I know the pain from that too. That you got to use all your muscles to deadlift. So if you get it wrong, I can feel you. I know how painful it can be. You kind of not sober? I hear you. What's your, you drink, you smoke? We're turning this into like a open AA session here. I've never done any like AA to get rid of my problems either. I just quit on my own. Not trying to be braggadocious about it, but it was never that strong that I needed to help, I guess. Maybe it would have helped me. I would just deal with the withdrawals for 2 to 3 days, whatever, and just move on. Now, I think the hardest thing to quit is caffeine. It takes like 10 days to stop, which I haven't had. I went like 3 or 4 years without coffee 3 or 4 years ago. So if I tried to quit now, I'd probably need the whole weekend and a few extra days, or maybe I'd wean myself off because the tolerance level has crept up on me. I need like 3 lattes a day now. Beer and red wine. I used to drink red wine. It's called Wild Vines. I used to be hooked on this stuff from Kroger. I'd go to Kroger and buy like 2 bottles of the Wild Vines red, and sometimes I drink 2 bottles a night. That was like 20 years ago. Until one night, I drank 2 or 3 bottles, and I can't remember what I ate that night, but I just threw up all night. Just was like, I'm not drinking this stuff anymore. I did drink it again later, like 10 years, but yeah. I hear you with the wine. This stuff is, I think it's more addictive than the beer or the hard liquor. Something about that fermented grape. Yeah, there's pros to caffeine too if you don't overdo it, right? Keeps my system clean. I have to run to the bathroom every morning and get that shit out of me, so that's good. After my latte, it's time to drop my big NQ, and then we feel like we're ready to take on the world. Ron Wood, are you talking about the comedian? Is there a comedian? Oh, Ron White, I'm thinking of maybe. Are you thinking of Ron White? Oh, okay. Rolling Stones. You must be older than me. I didn't really ever listen to the Stones. I was more of an Aerosmith guy, and that was in the '90s. I listened to Aerosmith in the '90s with their album called "Crazy." I think it was. All right, we're just chopping around here. No signals for 2 hours now, and I've been completely bored out of my mind, except for chatting with you and having some coffee and enjoying some sunshine outside earlier. Other than that, we're trying to be a good trader here, dealing with our scalping withdrawals. No, no setups up here. How many points are we away from all-time high? Like 3 something, 360. Three, 380 area. You think we'll see it today? 100 points away, 110. Maybe we break the lid, blow the lid off this all-time high up here. You can see it right here, all-time high. This is where bears will be sad if it breaks out here. We'll give him a little haircut, right? Give him some ears, little stick man. All-time high candles is arms. All right, his fingers right here. Well, look at his body. The body looks good, huh? Got the big leg here. Let me see. No trades for a while. Go back to my 5-minute chart. Alright, we got 100 people in here. 100 likes, 100 people. We'll do a giveaway. We got 67. If I'm getting payouts, I'm doing giveaways. And if I have a big payout, we'll do a big giveaway. My best year, 2024, I gave more than $10,000 away to you guys here. And tons of evals on top of it. So we're gunning for a 10K payout across these 550K. We're copying 5 at a time, 550K. So far, my biggest trade size has only been 3 micros, and we're up $300. Maybe we get it past today. I highly doubt it. I missed my opportunity to catch the run up here. I actually was buying way down here. Got out moments before the big lift off. It'd be like that sometimes. And then I caught a nice little short trade up here to write it back down with 1 micro for about 50 points. I would have loved to catch a runner all the way back down and catch the reversal down, but got stopped out. You know, it is what it is. Still a green trade. We're 80 points away from the all-time high. You guys think we're going to hit it? Are we just going to tease today, or are we actually going to blow the lid off? We got lots of good news. Iran. The market's Iran. We're running high here. Alright, we have a signal. Let's go long. We're going to go with 3. See if it will keep pumping here. Going for a quickie scalps. A little bit of momentum scalp if we can catch it. We're in all-time high territory, so we could catch a nice breakout here. Kind of not liking this one. It's just not moving now. It's staying above 300, but barely. Here we go. Let's see if we can get a lift off. starting to have my doubts on this one. Might just take a small L here. Or break even trade. When in doubt, scalp out, right? I'm gonna go ahead and DCA a little bit. Got 4 micros going. See if it'll pop back up and go with the trend. Otherwise, we just get out for a small loser here if it doesn't want to continue up. There we go. It's kind of going back up. Beauty of micros, you don't have to panic in and out of trades like you do if you're on with 4 minis. Boy, down $1,000 already. Only down $60. Nothing too scary here. See if we can get the momentum back in our favor. I haven't passed anything. I did pass a TPT last night. We just need to do a couple flip days on it. Oh, here we go. Momentum's picking back up. Can we get a rip? Or do I get out here with no damage done? We'll give it a chance. Try to be bold and hold here. There we go. We're trying to pass these 550K lucid copy trading. All 5. Alright, we got some momentum back on our side, but not so sure I'm in love with this trade. Oh, here we go. Try to be patient with it. Get out for a small scalp here. There we go. We'll take one there. We got a runner. We'll put it at break even. Let it run. Because why not? And here we go. And we're up 30 points on this runner. You can trail it here and lock in some money. Sometimes the runners will do a lot of the heavy lifting on passing. Alright, we're up $70 on that. It's not a crazy amount, but it's a win. Didn't have to panic out, you know, like I would earlier if I, you know, going big size. It's not exciting. I still enjoy trading small size though. It's still fun. Alright. We're, what, 60 points away from the all-time high? You guys think we're going to break it? You can see right here, all-time high. I drew a little stick man up here. If it breaks the all-time high at what, 30,380, then the Bears will be sad. That's why I did that. They'll have to take their loss. Drew a little stick man here for. I took my signal trade too, my indicator that I created. Little momentum volume popped up on the screen and we went with it. So far the indicator's been printing today. I just didn't hold some of my winners. We're still green on the day though. We're up 360. We're over 10% of the way to passing these 550K. We could get it done in one day, but I'm going to try my best not to force it. So far, the biggest trade size I've taken today is 4 micros. Hey, thanks, John. Has anybody passed anything today on these pump ups? Or maybe you caught a nice little drop here on that pullback. Maybe a pullback fade shorting. I'm not going to short this thing right now. We're just going to see how the all-time high reacts. Wait for my signals too. So my strategy for these accounts today maybe just lock in a green day, and because it has a daily loss limit already, inside the pro accounts. $1,200. Trading the size that I'm trading today will be kind of hard to hit that $1,200 daily loss limit, and that's why I'm keeping the size small. I don't want to get anywhere near it. I might have to just lock in some green days like I do on my small personal and just come back tomorrow. Maybe we get, $1,000 a day or something, get halfway. Or if we catch some nice runners with small size and get it done in a day, that would be great too, but I chickened out earlier. I would have probably got the whole thing passed, even with the 3 micros I bought down here. That's a 300 point rally, really. 400 point almost now. Jeez, isn't that crazy? Who would have thought? Hopefully some of you guys out there caught some of this swing trade up today. Alright, we're getting a pullback here. You see inside bar, we're back at the 30,300 psych level, which is 80 points away from all-time high. Do you guys think we'll break the all-time highs today, or we're just going to tease it up here? Is the news... We actually have some more news later today, right? We got... FOMC Musalim speaks later today, right? We have Barkin and Musalim at 12. That's the next one up in about 40 minutes here. So you would think that it would move it. Earlier at 9:15 when he spoke here, it made it rip 150 points. And that's not even a red folder event. Alright, you can see my Edgeful. I have the Edgeful indicator, the software. If you guys have seen on X, people are using it and raving about it. I got it. It's very helpful. You can see the initial balance breakout. It formed the low first. Big shakeout was the low, and then it just rallied all day. And we're trading above it right here. Price location is above the IB breakout. And we are 111 points above the IB breakout. I actually thought maybe we would retest the IB zone here, which is right here. And then a lot of times it'll break the IB, come back and retest the previous resistance and then bounce, but it didn't even come close to it today. We're trading well above it, gunning for the all-time high again. Uh, 80% of my trades have been all long trades, and that's why I'm sitting here with all green accounts so far. I get my funded TPT account tonight, and I'm going to try to do the same thing, guys. My wife's actually been trying to get me to trade more like her, which has been working. I don't know if I should have ever taught her how to trade. Now she's checking in. How's your trading going? How much did you risk? I blew an account last. How much did you risk? The whole account. Why did you do that? It broke out against me. I didn't have time to put the stop loss in. It's actually true. I blew $1,000 on a trader's launch account in 5 seconds. It ripped up at 8 o'clock. Were you guys trading last night? 8 o'clock. This breakout doesn't even look that big, but right here, last night I blew my trader's launch, shorting, and it just ripped up. Boom! I'm like, no! Boom! All 4 days worth of work gone. Just gone. I was so close. I did, after it blew up, to try to ease my pain, jump over here, and I passed this TPT. Yeah, I need 15 bucks. We'll get that on a couple flip days with a micro or two. But it's right there at the finish line. I get this one tonight. So we're going to try to be more risk averse, like my wife, and take her advice here, because she's been doing, taking my advice, really. It's really my advice that she's doing well with, and now she's throwing it back in my face. Hey, if you just take your own advice that you give me, you wouldn't have these frequent blow-ups. You're right. What else can you say? You're right. Fuck. You're right about that. Thanks, honey. You're doing well with my advice. I'd probably do much better if I took my own advice that I gave you. You're just running with it. So in a sense, yeah, she's doing well because of me. Now I'm kind of going back to what I told her. Blah, blah, blah. You get it. Hey, thanks, Patrick. I've helped you, really? I've been getting that lately. I don't know why. I've been having a bad stretch here I did have a couple weeks where I made a bunch of daily payouts. But then the last week and a half, I gave a good chunk of it back, if not all of it. So last 2 months have been kind of a boom and bust, really. Kind of break even. But if we get on a hot streak on these 50K, we'll be sitting pretty here. We got 300 bucks, almost 400 bucks. This trading only, I think the biggest trade size I had today was 4 micros. So we're going back to what used to work for me. It may take longer to get payouts and pass accounts, but who cares, right? As long as you're not tilting and blowing up in 5 seconds like I did last night, that's what I'm trying to get rid of. We'll see if I can do it. Today's day 1 on the counter of not tilting. Yeah, I know I could do it. I've done it before. Who was here back when people used to call me the micros king? Back when I wasn't throwing on 50 micros. Back when I was throwing on like 5. That's what we're kind of going back to, basically. I think you were here, Patrick, right? That was mostly like 23 and half of 2024. Susan was here, right? Yeah, Susan. Hey, how you doing, Susan? How's the weather in Oside? It's looking nice here in Houston today. It feels like oceanside weather, but it's gonna get hot and humid later. So I was outside earlier enjoying the nice weather, and then it started getting hot. I might go take a dip in the pool later, but it's yeah, like 70 degrees all year round in San Diego area. Gym and meditation. Yeah, you know what? I have been skipping the gym. I did hurt my ankle, and my ankle's actually starting to get better, so I need to stop using that as an excuse. Uh, Twisted my ankle like a month ago, and I gained 5 pounds. And I cut out beer, and I cut out the snacking, and I've lost most of it again. But I need to get back in the gym. I used to go to the gym every day before I would trade here, or at least go on a run or mountain biking and lift some weights in the garage. I haven't really been doing that. I need to get back into that. Oh, I'm trading props today. You can see, Doug, I got these 5 here. You got, put your binoculars back on, sir. Right here, I got these 5 50K Lucid we're trying to pass. No offense here, but it's right there. How are we doing today, Dougs? Are you trading props today? The high will be 68. I'm so jelly. Yeah, I need to get that momentum back, right? I'll go out to the, you know what, maybe I'll do that on the stream. We'll go out to the garage. I'll do some curls and maybe hit the punching bag for a little bit. I got a split in my garage. I'm planning on creating a freaking like a man cave in there where I can work out, put some TVs in there, maybe trade, put them on the chart, put the charts on the TV, and I got a fridge. There's no beer in there now. I think there's like 2 Coors Light and a couple seltzers. Maybe put some arcade games, maybe a pool table. We're gonna hook it up here if I get some payouts. Yeah, let's go. Stack them wins, right, Patrick? Hell yeah, let's go. All right, we're going to pass these 550K. I'm determined. I'm determined not to do it with impulsive, you know, let's just, this looks like an A+ setup. Let me put on 5-10 minis real quick. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. It might take a while to pass, and it might take me a whole week. Who knows how long it takes, but I don't care. I'm not fucking blowing them up in one day. I also have the daily loss limit. So if I do get tilted on some micros, that will stop me out. I try my best not to hit that, but it's there too. That's why I like these pro accounts. Hey, thanks, Patrick. You too. Yeah, let's go. Who else works out before trading? I think it's probably the best trading hack you can do. I got my treadmill here. You know what? I'm going to get some steps in right now while we're talking. Sitting here at the desk all day is not healthy. You got to get moving. This is a little trading hack too. Get a desk treadmill. Get some steps in while you're sitting here waiting for your setups. Get the blood flowing. Small wins add up, right? Get some momentum. Build discipline. You know, the discipline you create, that the discipline outside of trading carries over. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. It's funny. I go take a piss. I come back 3 minutes later. 10 people dip out of here. Or, so I'll be right back, guys. I don't blame you guys. It is funny how it works like that, though. All right. Well, we're gonna break this all-time high. I'm gonna get some steps in while I wait for my signals here. Put the camera up a little bit more. Get some steps in. Better view right there. Who all here's got a desk treadmill? This is the best thing you can do for trading is when you're sitting here at the desk. Get moving. I got the sit stand desk here. Nothing too fancy. If anybody's ever curious to see what my setup looks like, it's really this setup is not that expensive. I think I spent $180 on this desk and $200 on the treadmill here. You can see a little bit messy desk, but not bad for my desktop. PC is like 2500, pretty powerful. I added some RAM to it, and I got, it's all you need here. And then you got the desk treadmill and my sit stand desk. Good to go. You got yours on Facebook Marketplace for $40? Hell yeah. Yeah, I saw that, Machado. There's some kind of Pro Plus development plan. If I was back on Pro Plus, which I hope to get, I probably would have been on that. Which is not a bad thing. I hope to get, Alfred's back on Pro Plus. He told me yesterday they moved him up. Oh, I lost my Pro Plus privileges back in February. I was trading silver like an idiot, trying to catch some windfall profits, and I did a few times, but I always gave it back because the wins that I was high on the wins, man. I had one day where I made $20,000 and then blew it up. I didn't even wait to take the payout on that day. And then guess what happened after that? Just nothing but freaking revenge trading. I only wanted big wins. I didn't even want, $100, $200. I had to be 2 or 3K. And I lost Pro Plus account after Pro Plus account. It was dumb. And I had Pro Plus for a whole year. Whole freaking year. I was just doing base hits, getting daily payouts. We're going to try to go back to what's worked for me in the past, so we're scaling it back. Yeah. Oh, hey, Alfred, how we doing? Yeah, it's for the people who like I was doing when I was on Pro Plus at my end days. We're going to get back to it, though. For the longest time, I didn't really have that in me. I didn't really care too much about, I don't know, something was switched in my brain. It was like I only wanted big wins after, because I had a 40K day with gold. And then ever since then, that was back in November last year. Oh, we're doing the Mark Douglas, go back down to small size, trade to a point where you're not like feeling the highs and lows. Today's day one of the counter. I'm not gonna lie, it's not gonna be easy. I've already had a few people in here say, yes, we heard this. Here we go again. I get it. Just because you have a problem doesn't mean you shouldn't try to keep trying to fix it, though, right? If we can make it through the day, I'll be even surprised at myself. And then we can get some momentum like Patrick talks about, right? Like getting back in the gym. You just build a little momentum back up. You just got to get back on what works. Get some momentum. that little feel good. Those little stacking the wins, they add up. So today's day one. I haven't tilted yet, and we've almost made it to noon. That's true, Alfred. I never full ported every trade. I didn't even full port silver. I would put on one or two. Yeah, you're right, Alfred. And I actually felt bad when I did that sometimes too. When I would have some of those days, because I would blow up an account in a day or a couple days, or I'd do a live reset. Sometimes they would make sense because you didn't have trailing drawdown to deal with. That's another thing that kind of, you can have some bad habits with that too, and then pay yourself back. I don't blame them for. I never once got mad at TPT for taking me off Pro Plus. I feel like I deserved it. Now I feel grateful that I have to earn it back. But we're gonna get it back. Yeah, I hear you. Yep, I agree, Patrick. 100%. 100%. I know a lot of people can relate to. I don't really feel like. I just feel like it's a setback that happens in trading. I think anybody can fall into I call it big trade syndrome. You start getting those big high, and you hear about veteran trading. Veteran traders talk about it all the time. How the big wins can be more detrimental because you get on that high and invincible feeling, and that's all you want. Or you'll double down on losses to get back to that feeling. Yeah, I've definitely been down that road. And I was just remembering when I was on the Topstep leaderboard, for instance, I told the Topstep risk management, don't give me any more than 15 micros. And then I made it to the Topstep live top 100. I didn't make it to the top 10, but I was in the top 100, and I only had access to 15 micros. I kept my account for like a whole year. So my thing right now is just fighting the urge to just say fuck it trade, where you just go big. This looks like a great setup, A+, let's go big. So that's just my main thing every day. I'm trying to get rid of that. Psychology is the key, hell yeah. Anybody who says otherwise just either hasn't fucking made money. It sounds like a tampon party in here. Hotshot has never lost big money and had a big trade syndrome. He trades small for the long haul. He never. He's my inspiration here. I think he starts every trade off with 1 micro. I'm trying to come out of my re-humbling phase. No, Hotshot, I got to deal with my wife now. Hey, I've locked in green today. I went small size, and then she knows about me blowing up. Well, how much size did you put on? You used to do so well with 5 micros. Why don't you go back to that? I blew up my Trader's Launch account last night in 5 seconds. I had just passed the here, I'll show you. I just passed the freaking the evaluation. Immediately when I passed the evaluation, they gave me the sim funded. I got the sim funded. I put on 20 micros, and I lost it like in 3 seconds. And I yelled, "Fuck! What the hell?" And then my wife's like, "How much risk did you put on?" I'm like, "The whole account." So yeah, it was pretty painful. I'm not gonna lie. 4 or 5 days worth of work just gone. In like 5 seconds. Have you guys ever had that? You can see here. I took a picture of it too. Alright, you can see there. I passed it, and then the eval. I hit that 1,000 once, like 3 seconds. I didn't even have a moment to put my stop loss or anything. It was just instantly blown up. You see, the one that's passed, I needed the 375 on the left, and then I needed 1,000 for the buffer, and I hit that. You know, I had fucking blew it up in like 3 seconds. Yeah, there's a part of me that kind of feels like I should have never taught her how to trade, but she's got her Topstep accounts and they're all green. And if she starts getting payouts and doing her thing, I don't see it as a bad thing. But now there's the cons to that. I have to hear, hey, if you just take the advice that you gave me, you'd do so much better. So I'm like, all right, we're gonna try to go back to what worked for me in the past. You could say you could say I'm you could say whatever, right? Like, it's just, it is what it is, right? I guess I have to eat my humble pie. So Hotshot's wife doesn't trade, I guess, right? Everything else is a con. Yeah, you ain't right. You ain't lying about that. Now, I do think that she's kind of motivated me to do better. So is that not a con? I mean, is that not a pro? It is kind of annoying at the same time. I've created my own personal risk manager. It is kind of like that, yeah. My own personal jail. Have you ever seen that meme? It has, I think it was a personal man-made created jail, and it just shows him with his like kids and his wife, and and he looks like he's unhappy, and he's just a man-made personal prison. I think I saw that on Facebook. I thought it was pretty funny. Yeah. Now if you see me texting that throughout the day, she's at work. She's home today, so she's working from the office over there, so she could hear me. Monday through Wednesday she works in downtown, so I don't have to deal with it as much. But she'll text me, "Hey, I'm locked up. How are you doing?" She'll come on the stream. She doesn't talk in here. She has flirted with the idea of coming in here and trolling me. She came up with it is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. She's like, I'm gonna go on your stream and troll you. Alright, good night, honey. I'm going to sleep. I'm not talking about this anymore. That's what it's like. Going to bed. Anyways, I also don't like the pain of blowing up 5 days worth of work in 5 seconds either. So there's that. So what she's saying she ain't lying. I don't think she's even blown up 5 evals in 5 months, and she's got a payout, and she's got 2 funded accounts now with Topstep. She's the only person I know who locks herself out on a small red day. Yeah, my wife does that too. She's actually holding Tesla from like 115 since the start of the Russia war, when it started the V bottom. She bought, and I bought too. I told her to buy. I'm like, let's buy some Tesla. I bought 15. She bought, I think 5. She scalped out 3. She still got like 2 or 3 running from back then, like 3 years ago. I know it's not like hundreds of thousands of dollars, but she's able to hold winners. I took my $10 worth of stock profit. Maybe it was a little bit more, I don't remember, but she's up like $300. I haven't blown anything today. That's a fucking success right there. Right? I've actually had people, did you blow up anything? Come in here earlier. Did you blow up anything today? Not yet. Did you pass anything? That's the other side. I haven't passed anything. I did buy down here when my signals came on the indicator. I did buy in 29,000. Let's see where it was. It was way the hell down there. My lowest entry, 29, where is it at? Order field. 29.99, literally? Okay, I guess that's my lowest, 29.90. And I was shorting here, and I covered, and then I think that's what happened. Anyways. That was my game plan, is to try to catch a long swing, or pass these with small size and a long swing. You don't need to trade big to make big money. You just gotta hold and be bold. I hear you, Black. I've been having my fair share of boom and bust this month too, and a lot of mental anguish. My throat is actually real sore right now from yelling after I blew up that account in 5 seconds. It fucking hurts to talk even a little bit. So I'm still dealing with the consequences of that from last night. Cause man, those traders launch daily payouts. You can take a payout in the middle of the day. Those are actually my favorite. The sim funded is static. I didn't even get one profitable trade on the sim funded though. Not even one. It was just an instant blow up. Alright, I'm starting to get hungry. Time for some lunch, or at least thinking about it. We're 50 points away from all-time high here. Are we going to break the all-time highs today, guys? Or is it just a teaser day? I drew a little stick man up here at the all-time high. You can see where it's at. Here he is. This is where the bears go to die. A little graveyard in the sky here. Alright, if we break it, he dies. Bulls might have a big rally. I might jump in on some long scalps if it is a true breakout. But it could just be a big fake out, come back down. I did buy some steaks. I got some fillets downstairs. I'm going to cook that up here in a little bit. We have Mr. Musalim speaking at 12:15, so it could be potential breakout territory here in about 14 minutes. I think in 14 minutes. Mr. Musalim and Barkin later on around 2 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken. You know, Barkin. And these are yellow folders, but we have been getting some movement on these news events. This one at 9:15 moved with this speaker here, so we'll see what happens. Alright, we're gonna go downstairs and cook up some fillets. I'm getting hungry. Alright, let's go have some lunch. Put my phone here so I can see what you guys are saying. My wife's down there playing piano, so you might hear that. Alright, let's go. Vámonos. Alright, I forgot to turn my mic on. It should be on now. Okay. Got some fillets. And some chips. If you're gonna play something, actually play something.
I don't want to play anything.
Then stop. I'm streaming down here. No attitude either. You hear me?
Yes, I hear you. What attitude?
Make a mental effort to sound pleasant.
Let's go. It's time for lunch. We got Muslim speaking here in 10 minutes. Might move the market. I'm cooking some fillets and having some chips. What are you guys having for lunch? Where are the tongs? Can you hear the crunching of my chips? Sorry. Hungry. Alright, how do you guys like to cook your steak? I like my shit well done, like it's fucking leather. I like to feel like I'm eating the armchair of my leather couch. I'm almost done with the chips here. Have we broke out all-time high yet? Alright, we're gonna let it cook. That's a crime, medium? I'm joking. I like it cooked always. Medium, medium rare, mid well, extra well. It's all good to me. You think this run is over? Are you gonna short up here? I have some orange chicken. Some orange chicken leftovers. Mmm, so good. Mmm. Mmm. It's even good cold. Mmm. Got it up a little high. Excuse me. This little one's ready to eat now. All right, we'll put it in the bucket. Oh yeah. Here, boys. So, you want some steak?
Not right now.
Okay.
Don't even mention me on your stream.
I thought you were gonna stream and trade with me.
Oh, I will.
I said I was even gonna. Don't you remember? You just not in the mood or what? You're not in the mood? You feeling? All right. A little undercooked. That's good enough. I got some filet here, nice and yummy. Come eat some. Did you already eat lunch? It's high quality steak. Are you in a bad mood? Hell yeah, this is good. All right, got a good medium here. No, it's still mid-rare. We're gonna cook it a little bit more after I cut it. Here, boys. Here, Tiggy. Oh, good. A little bit longer. Rory! Rory, you want some steak? Come on, Rory. All right, you don't want any, that's fine. All for me. A little bit longer. I don't like quite mid-rare. Medium is good. Medium well plus, but not too much pink in the middle. All right, we got it. Here, we got a nice, you can see here, nice medium. I can't eat all this. You sure you don't want a little bit? I'll leave it on the plate here for you. Huh?
I do want to eat it.
Okay, okay. Well, it's hot right now.
Well,
If you don't want to eat it hot, then don't even eat it, because microwaving it later or whatever is just going to make it, it's going to lose all the quality.
well, I'm going to eat it once you eat.
If you don't want it now, I'm going to eat it all.
No, I do want it now.
Okay, then I'm going to give you some. Here.
But just leave when I eat it.
All right, fine, whatever. Here. There you go. All right, we got lunch made. Steak and potatoes. Chips, but. All right, we break all-time high yet? Gotta eat, right? All right, I'm gonna change the microphone. The sound quality should get better. All right, we're back. There's a mistake. Look, 30 people dipped out of here. They're like, I don't want to tune into a trading channel to see him cook a fillet. Traders gotta eat too, right? Fuck. We got our steps in, we cook lunch. We got 300 bucks, 400 bucks on our 550K Lucid Pro accounts that we're trading here. We're gonna pass these from start to finish here live on the stream. Yummy. What's your guys' favorite cut of steak? Where's all my steak eaters here? No steak eaters? Y'all a bunch of vegetarians? Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's just not for me. I gotta eat my red meat. Better angle there. That's a good one. Sirloin's good. All right, we had a little short signal up here. It's not an A setup, but we got the B short signals up here. A little pullback fade. It seemed to have worked. Yeah, me too. I don't eat it mid-rare, I just eat it medium to well, somewhere in there. Alright, we got 100 likes, 100 people in here. I'm doing giveaway. If I get payouts on these Lucid accounts, I'm doing a big giveaway. Because it's only going to be a payout times 5. I'm not doing any solo accounts right now. All copy traded. 5 accounts, 50K. Keeping the trades mainly below 5 micros. So far my biggest trade today was 4 micros. Yeah, we're up 400. Boring trading, right?
I think my trading channel has been mostly known for DJing and scalping over the last year. We're kind of going back to what worked for me, and it's not that. That's boom and bust headache. Yeah, you could say, I got my tampon in, and he's whining and complaining. I'm not from that dinosaur age where it's forbidden to talk about your negative emotions and how you feel and then having bad times. We're open book here. I've been having bad trading lately. No shame in it. I'm not one of those traders who's like, I won't show losses or talk about them or the pain of losing. Fuck that. We're climbing out of the rehumbling phase, the slump. Ain't no shame in losing and having pain in trading. If you don't have bad days, weeks, or months, and you don't want to talk about it, then you're probably too scared to admit, right? People that don't want to show their losses or the pain. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. We're all human. We're going to have mistakes. We're going to have pain. We're going to have bad days, bad weeks. I'm trying to come out of my bad weeks here. And it's going to be some boring trading here with some micros. Alright, we got lunch out of the way. We got some steps in. I got some sunlight earlier. I made coffee. I bought groceries. I got a lot done here today so far. We did some venting. Opening up about our hard times here. Anybody else care to share? Are you guys in a slump? Are you having some hard times shorting the all-time highs? Getting humbled like me? Like yesterday, I lost an account in 5 seconds. With the bull breakout. Came out of nowhere. I was like, all right, we gotta change our ways here. I don't want to talk about doing great. I want to talk about the pain. All right? I'm just kidding. All right, you're doing great in futures, but lost in options. I have never really lost in options, except I've only done like maybe 5 option trades in my whole life. And they were very, very small, just kind of testing it out. I think my biggest loser was like $200-300. One of them I was up like $1,000, and then the time decay ate it all up. The next morning I woke up, I'm like, man, I thought I was winning here. I don't know the Greeks, and I don't have the patience to sit and learn and go through the heartache of losing in options. I'd rather just jump on futures. If I get the direction right, I make money. If I don't, for better or worse, we take our losses on the chin and try to move on, right? Maybe one day I will tinker with some, ODTE, or some, what do they call it, lottos? I have a friend who, she was always talking about her lottos. Do they still call it that? Where like you play on like earnings. All right, I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back. Make sure my mic is muted here. All right, back to boring trading here. Hey, Sergio's here. How we doing, Sergio? Signs for zero. Is that what that means? Like you're just risking the whole portfolio? Yeah, slow day, definitely, unless you caught the trend and rode it up. Or you caught some scalps along the way like I did. Not much of a trend change here. On lottos? Oh, okay. I really don't know much about them. So this is all new to me. Signs for zero. Interesting. I know Sergio had some big wins on options a month ago, right? Something like 17K. And then you had another day where I can't remember how much it was. You caught a big short trade or puts, right? %, hurts, hell yeah. Thanks for hitting the likes, guys. We got real close to 100 people in here, and then it faded. We were about to do a giveaway. You can be mad at those people who left right before we hit the 100 viewers. Your chances of a giveaway have diminished. We got to 92. It was probably around the time when I started, no, 94. I started cooking lunch. It was my bad, guys. My hunger and desire for steak made me lose the giveaway here. I got some emails I can give away for you guys. What do you guys like from Lucid the most? I'm gonna request a couple evals for you guys, and we'll run some this week. You like the Flex or the Pro? I'm Pro all day, bro. Flex is okay too, but I prefer to have Pro. I like to pass in a day, but get a bigger payout cap and more money sent to live. The Flex has no consistency, right? And no daily loss limit, but the live, you make a bunch of money on it for what? I guess to have cushion to get multiple capped out payouts. You get moved to live, it's a smaller amount, so kind of it is it's going to be free though, because you'll win a giveaway. So in my mind, it's not the best because of the live cap money that's carried over. Yeah, you can have no consistency, make a bunch of money, but for what? The Pro, you make a bunch of money, and more of it carries over, I think, right? The daily loss limit's not too bad as long as you don't go too big. Never got to live. I hear you. We got 2 Pro and 2 Flex. So we got more Flex. 1, 2, 3, 4 Flex and 2 Pro. Looks like. All right, I'm gonna request a couple. For you guys. You guys got to help me out with the Lucid code too, so I can do more giveaways. It helps me to help you. All right, I'm gonna do Flex. You guys called it. You want Flex? All right, we're gonna do 50K Flex, right? All right, we'll see how long it takes for them to approve this request. I requested for some 50K flex for you guys. If you use my TPT code, it helps me to do giveaways for you guys too. I usually get some. I don't have. I gave the other ones I had away. We had our last 150K winner, Michael. Just in time for his newborn son too. He had a baby last week or earlier this week. That's why he hasn't been in here as much. Yeah, I haven't traded cotton before. I always think of the name Cotton from King of the Hill, the dad. All right, we have some short signals. We're going to go ahead and take some here. We're in short. We're not going YOLO crazy size here. It could just be a pullback to go back to all-time high, so, and we could bounce off this EMA. Not every signal works, and that's okay. As long as you size accordingly over a series of trades, you should be profitable, right? That's the, here we are, we're instant loser. Down 30 bucks. I'm so scared. So far, the biggest trade size I put on today is 4 micros. Maybe I DCA a little bit here, but maybe not because it instantly went against me. Hey, good morning, Peter. How we doing? It was a quick 15-point rip. I'm going to go ahead and DCA 2. We got 4 going now. I don't think I'm going to put on any more. We'll see if it lets me out or gives me profit. It might just run right up to all-time higher and take me out though. Alright, I'm going to put on 5. This is my biggest size I put on yet. I might get out at break even if it lets me out here because it's seeming like it doesn't want to pull back and let me out here. But if it does, I'll see how it is. Alright, we went right back above 300 here. It's looking kind of strong for the bulls here at the moment. I'm going to try to be patient and not panic out yet. Maybe I should take the small L though. Down 140 so far. Compared to what I'm used to trading with big size, this doesn't feel even that painful. There's that at least. Looks like it wants to come take me out though. And it's kind of pulling back to my entry here. Maybe we get out okay, or maybe even make some money. Maybe I just take the smaller L though. Could be a hope and nope scenario. Give me a little hope and then nope. Just go higher. Okay, we're gonna take the L. $200 loser. $300 even. I didn't want it to go and hit my stop loss up there, so we just take the L. We're still green on the day. Small amount. That's better than blowing up though, right? Alright, we erased some progress, but that's okay. Can't win them all. Hey, how we doing, Peter? Anybody else take a short trade up here and have to take an L like me? Or am I the only one? Maybe I give myself a little lockout, just a little temporary. I'll do a little temporary lockout. I know you can do it, right? You can do a lock. Yeah, there it is. Let's do a custom by hours. Can I do like a 20-minute, 10-minute lockout? I'll see if we can do point 15. No, locking out for 15 hours. It won't let me do any decimals. Alright, we'll just do a mental lockout here. We're going to wait a little bit because we're at all-time high, and that was an immediate 35-point rip. I took my signal. I probably should have used some discretion to filter that out because we have been climbing up all day, but that's okay. Hey, Gabe, how we doing? Gabriel? So it's looking like I made the right move to get out with a smaller loss because it ripped up another 10 points here from where I exited. People, 100 likes. We got 69 in here. That's a good number. Not quite giveaway number yet. Trying to get back to the good old days of 200-300 people at a time. We're going up against the likes of prop stream TVs and BDHs and BDH, prop stream TVs, and preparation H. We're going up against hemorrhoids. Preparation H. Alright. Let's see if we break the top here and go all-time high. We're 40 points away from the all-time high. I drew a little stick man here. If it breaks out up here, the bears will be sad. And the bulls will make tons of money. The first loser of the day. Listen to Mark Douglas. Good thing I got out of that one. Isn't that the most important part, is handling the losers? The best loser like Tom. We're waiting for our signals here, guys. I shouldn't have DCA'd though. I'd have more profit left over. I'm still green on the day, but I just gave back, what, 75%? 60, 70% of my profit? Alright, we're breaking out high a day. Do we dare take some breakout longs? Let's do it. It's a valid setup. I haven't got my signal yet, but we're going to go in two for the FOMO. I know we're buying higher than most people would think it's comfortable, but if we catch a big breakout, that's all that matters. You get the direction right. Okay, I'm going to add here. 4, let's go with 5. Alright, we're back in the money. Take some quick scalps when you're going on breakouts. Momentum play, you gotta be quick. Get in and get out. Just in case it wants to spike up, we're gonna put that there. I don't want to see it spike up and then come right back down and not give me anything. Alright, 5 is the most size I put on the day. We're going to keep it at this. Johnny 5 alive. Okay, let's get some scalpies here. Seems to want to keep breaking out. We're going with the momentum here. Take some size off. Here we locked in a little bit more profit, 40 bucks. Try to be patient here to catch another 10, maybe even 20 points or more. Can we get another pump? Little breakout trade. Case wants to do one of those massive run-ups. All right, we'll take one there. A little bit more. So far, the biggest size I put on today is just 5. We're just keeping it simple here. Trade 5 to stay alive. Hey, you like that? I just came up with that. No more than 5. You trade more than 5? I don't know. I digress here. Back to trading. Let's see if we can get a little Momo pump here, scalp, and then I'll bring this to break even. We might add to the winner here. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. We got the breakout momentum in our favor. Obviously, we're buying super high on the day. I'm not going to hold the loser reversal all the way back down. We're going to take the loss if it starts to reverse. That's why people get scared of trading all-time highs. They're like, it's just too scary to buy up here. I get it. It looks like you're too high on the day, but you don't have to hold all the way back down here. You just get out if it starts reversing, right? As long as you get the direction right. Right now we're going with the direction. It is kind of pulling back here. We could just get out, break even. Protect yourself too. All right, a little small, nothing burger. We have 40 bucks on that one. And you see the indicator did print a long buy, so we went with it. But we are kind of range bound. It might consolidate up here for a while before it wants to break the all-time highs, which is only 40 points away. Right here, you can see all-time high. Right here, this very tip. It looks like a tooth coming out of his mouth here, a little snaggle tooth. Got a little mustache on the all-time high. Little Mario, maybe. Let's see if they'll break out. We could fade it up here. Little pullback fade. I'm not going to do it though. We're going to wait, see what happens up here, because it could be a massive rip breakout all-time high. If I do jump in here, I'm more likely to go with the longs here. Back up. Let's do it. We're going in 3 with the Momo pump long. Because it looks kind of strong and it could break out here, give us some nice profit. If it rips like real hard, I'll add to the winner. Put this down here. We're green on the day. I mean, I was up 400 at one point. Took some losers. You're staying up late today, huh, Mr. Knifeart? What time is it in the Philippines? We're gonna add here. See if we can catch a breakout trade. Alright, so far the most size I put on is 5. And we're gonna max out with 5. That's what we're gonna keep it at. This seems to be like my sweet spot. Come on, let's get it. maybe breakout party's over. I don't want to hold it all the way back down to my loss. Obviously, I'll get out before it starts doing that. But then again, it could just dump hard here. Yeah. We got a little doji candle here. Taking the L. Oh, it's popping back up. Oh, are we done? Are we gonna rip back up? Come on, breakout traders, save me. Starting to look like it's gonna pull back and go towards my stop loss. Maybe I just take a small L here, be back to break even on the day. We'll take a little breather here if that's the case. I'm gonna give it a chance to pop back up though. This doji candle hasn't flipped red yet, although it is dipping. $2 a.m. All right, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out again. Coming back by. I have to close this loser out here. Looks like it wants to go down and hit my stop loss. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Well, it's kind of popping back up here. Let's see if we can get out alive on this one. Maybe, maybe not. Get it ripped back up. Oh, maybe we're good. Take a smaller loss, maybe. We'll give it a chance to rip back up. Only down 150. Just below the stop here. Decisions here. We take the smaller L, or we give it a chance to pop back up. Maybe we catch a breakout. Send it. Ribbon back up. We'll see if the trend is my friend after all. Come on, friend. Let me get this one back. I'm not going to DCA. We're just going to let it, for better or worse, play out here. Could take a smaller L here. Strategic small loss maybe, or it breaks out. Is it a true breakout? Or a chance to get out with a smaller L? Here we go. Don't you love when it comes right back to your entry? And you're faced with that question of, do I get out here or do I give it a chance? It's looking kind of strong though. Send it. I'm going to take the $10 loser. I can just re-enter later. Watch it rip to the moon now. That's okay. We just made the executive decision to get out. Maybe I put on one. Nah, I'm not going to do it. We're just going to wait. Put some space in between trades. And we took a $10 L there. Executive. The copy trading times 5 is something new to me still, guys, so that's why we're sizing down and probably going to take more break-even trades, more small losers when I get a chance. Watch it rip to the moon. That might put me in a little bit of an annoyed state here if that happens, but that's okay. Could. I'm not going to short here. Worst thing I could do is flip my bias and then watch it rip to the moon. Alright, nothing great has happened today. I mean, I did catch a couple nice 50-point runners with some micros earlier, but I gave it back. we're still green on the day, but the main thing for me that I'm most happy about is I haven't blown up anything. No blow ups. So to me, that's a big win. I'm just trying to not blow up. That's my new game plan. Life is an eval. Everything is an eval, right? You guys ain't lying. I still felt a little nerves there, but it was nothing like being down 700-800, down 200, or being down 1,000, 2,000, right? Almost hitting the daily loss limit. Yeah, I agree, Hot Shot. Oh man. Well, we're just stuck up here in the let's tease the all-time high. We're probably just gonna do this fucking ping pong 10 point. Is it worth scalping up here? You know in the back of your mind it could rip to all-time high, but it also could drop 200 points and then do all-time high. Less than 1 minute to the briefing. Okay, thanks for the heads up. Oh man. Hey, that's a good way of looking at it. I've never copy traded, so I've never really thought about it like that. I get one funded account tonight, so I'll be out of eval jail here. I got this one needs $15. We'll get that with a micro or two on the next couple flip days. But this one I get tonight. We'll be trying to get some daily payouts, and I'm not gonna gun it. I'm not gonna put on full clip, trying to catch a breakout or none of that shit. We're gonna try to do 5 micros or less until I start to feel comfortable with doing more. I'm kind of scaling down, if you haven't noticed. I don't need to keep announcing it, but I know there's people in here that are waiting for me to just fuck it, put on 50, 64 micros, right? My buddy Sean in here. All right, incoming 64 micros. So funny. Most of the time, my buddy Araya, all right, she would always say, all right, he trades micros, but it's 80 micros coming in. I don't see any big movement here with the White House briefing yet. Maybe we get a 50 point, 100 point drop though. I was just trying to think though, if I go too deep into the red on the day, that might put me in tilt. So that's why I closed it out and didn't want to see a sea of red here. Even if it's just minus red 100. I didn't want to see that. So we took that $10 loser. It was the right move too. Look, it let me out right here at the top. And then it dropped. So it's also tilting a tilt trigger. When you have a losing trade, you get a chance to get out at break even and you don't take it. Does that put you guys in tilt? It does me. It sure does. I start DCA, maybe I fucking try to convince myself, it'll go back up, I'll DCA here. It's just gonna consolidate and rip higher, whatever the case is. Yeah, capital tilt for sure. I'm a little disappointed with my. Could have locked it up with 300, 400 bucks. Maybe I should have just done that. I keep yawning, shit. Do I need to go make another fucking latte? I might need to go do that. Let's go do that. We got Mr. Mo Salim speaking, right? Later. And was that Mo Salim? Is this Eastern time? I'm in Central. Is that what was just going on right now? This, nope, that comes in an hour. Yeah, Tilt wanted to kill me too, my friend. It made me think of that Pearl Jam song. Oh, my count is still alive, yeah. What do you guys know about Pearl Jam? Break-even trades. I was planning on teaching them how to trade this summer, and having my daughter said she would come on the stream here, but now she might be changing her mind. She's came on here before, and my son too. He's a little bit shyer than her. I want to teach them how to trade and share their journey too. Yeah, me too, Hotshot. Let's go. I mean, we're the same age, so I'm not surprised. Pearl Jam, Stone Temple Pilots back in the day, Tool, what else? Jane's Addiction. Alright, nice little dip here. Maybe it breaks the floor here and we get our little sell signal. I might take some shorts. There's a big gap to fill down below. It's looking like the bulls are getting rejected up here too. Hotshot is completely against prop firms. Imagine you put all the money in a personal and then blow it up. That's the flip side of that. He's got his, I guess, $1 million plus funded account, personal account. So he's in a different boat here. He's got the Leonardo DiCaprio Titanic boat, and we're on the little fisherman catching crawdads at the bayou. I have blown up millions of dollars of simulated money. Yeah, Candlebox, that's another one. Thank you. Who's all from that era? Who lived in the alternative era age? Candlebox is pretty good. Can't forget about the Spice Girls. I'm just kidding. Shit. There was, there's some other, Alice in Chains, that's another one. Billions in Trading, like Bobby Axelrod. Have you watched that show? It's a good show. I take my prop payouts and put it in personal. And it's actually been working because I have told the broker with my 10% daily loss limit, do not let me, it's like my personal circuit breaker. It's the only account that's been thriving. I take less trades on that account. I haven't blown that up in over a month. Eventually, I'll get to the place where I do that with my funded too. Alfred has advanced to Pro Plus back on TPT, so chat, give it up for Alfred. I'm trying to get back to that. He's moved up to the live account 90%, no trailing drawdown. Yeah, it's just only because of that daily loss limit. I'm pretty much convinced of it. I'm still a degen on it, but I can't blow up in a day. I could do the same thing here. Like my wife's doing it on Topstep. She hasn't blown up in a long time. And the market really doesn't care what account we trade on. It's where we bring our habits. If you bring your funded account habits or your eval habits to your funded account, you're going to have a problem. If you bring your eval and funded account habits to your personal, you're going to have a huge problem, right? You don't want to do that. If you have no bad habits and you can trade them all, I mean, hats off to you. Yeah, she's got a couple Topstep accounts. She's only been trading like 5 months. She's been following my advice better than me with using the daily lockout and trading small like I'm doing here. She's actually convinced me to go back to trading small. So if you've noticed, I'm trading 5 micros tops right now. You're a saint, no bad habits. Let's go. Yeah, you can write it off. You get the extra leverage with funded accounts that you don't get in a personal. I'm relegated to small size micros, which is fine. You can make good money with it. But if you start losing, let's say you have $1,000, or you take a couple losers, you only got, let's say, $800 left. You get 8 micros to trade. If you got $600, you only got 6 micros to trade. If you're on a funded account and you're down to $600, $700, $800, you can still put. I don't recommend it, but you could put on more than a couple minis, climb out of the hole. If you know how to trade a big account, then I guess you should know how to trade a small account, right? If you know how to trade, you can make money anywhere, I would think. Now, it is more painful to lose big money on a personal account. Believe me, and I've done it. I'd rather lose a funded account. Have you ever experienced a $3,000 losing sim funded account versus a $3,000 personal account? Guys, let me know down below which one is the more painful. You spent maybe 2-3, maybe you did a couple resets, $500, and you ran it up to 3K. Maybe you even paid yourself out payout or so, but you lost the 3K funded account versus throwing $3,000 in that personal and it's just gone. The pain of the personal is like 10 times, because it's your own hard-earned money. It's like you didn't come up from a small cost eval come up. So I'd rather lose 3K on a sim funded any day. But I'm starting to see the benefits of having a daily loss limit because it's working on the personal. Because I called the broker and tell them, hey, I need you guys to be my daily loss limit. It's working. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Hotshot. Most of us are in that boat of trying to build something from some small scraps here. And the best route to do it, I 100%, don't think it is a good idea unless you're consistently getting payouts from a funded account first to do it before you go graduate to a personal account. Evals make you degen. See, I don't really believe that prop firms make anybody do anything. You know, they don't make my wife degen, and she just started doing it 5 months ago. She's never even put on more than 5 micros. So I don't believe that, you know, when people are like, the prop firms are making me lose. The prop firms made me. Yeah, I guess bad habits can creep up, and I got bad habits from, you know, boom and bust. But I don't blame the prop firm really. It's just bad habits that I've, you know, created from, actually I think from solo bouncing from one account to another. That's why I'm trying to copy trade here too. That's where my bad habits have kicked in, because before in 2020 and 2021, when with the most funded accounts I had was like 3. I had 2 U Profit and I had 1 Topstep for a whole 2 years, and I only had 1 Topstep. I was a lot more careful. And then I started trading Apex. And they're like, oh fuck, I got 20. And then I had TPT, and then I had U Profit. And then I'm like, let's just bounce around from account to account. That's where my bad habits came from. But, you know, the prop firms didn't make me do that. It's just me learning. It worked for a while. Now shit's gotten too expensive. You can't really churn and burn anymore. Yeah, rushing the process, especially when you start winning from full porting. You notice you don't really see the full porting gang online as much anymore. They don't exist as much. They used to just full porting crew everywhere. Is, you know, evals and resets don't cost $20 anymore, right? Back in the day when you used to get an Apex $15, $20, I think it was $16. Everybody's like, all right, full port, 90% off, and I would like, I'm a semi full porter. We go semi full porting here. Yeah, and then I used to be able to pass quickly without the pain, really, and now it's like $200 resets for 150. I think the 150K accounts are easier to pass for me, anyways, than the 50 and the 100K, just because of the wiggle room when you're going big and you scalp your way. Yeah, it's a bigger target, but when you got small drawdown, I have bigger account habits, and now I'm trying to trade smaller accounts, so that's another reason why I'm going down in size. Maybe when I get these TPT to the freaking buffer, I'm going to try my best not to go crazy passing the trailing drawdown, because it does kind of make me trade crazy when you start winning and then you start losing. I will start doing stupid shit. And, you know, I put myself through it. The glory of passing it and getting daily payouts and hopefully getting to Pro Plus again. How much did you take out? You said it, Alfred, in TPT was like 26 or 28K or something. Now they moved you back to Pro Plus. I think I'm going to have an uphill battle getting back to that, and I need to size down. I'm not going back to the big boy accounts for a while, not until I feel comfortable trading bigger size, and maybe if I get some of these daily payouts and accounts above the buffer, maybe I buy a couple 150Ks. But for right now, we're going to try to inch our way up there with 5 micros at a time. That way, if I get in a trade and it, you know, I don't take my profit for whatever reason and it comes back to my entry, I'm not going in tilt mode. So that's why, you know, you're up $180 and it comes back, whoop-de-dee-doo, right? You're not as tilted as if you're up $1,800. You're so close to the buffer, and then all of a sudden the market pulls back 20 ticks and you're freaking, you know, mad at the world. When you're doing that, you're like on either cloud 9 or you're hating the world. So he got what 32K, and now they moved him back up to Pro Plus, and I think that's probably, once you get over 20K. I remember when they moved me up. I don't remember how much I had a month. It was over 20K. I was trading the 100Ks back in 2024, early 2025. And they moved me up to Pro Plus, and it's all automated now. It's all automated. So once you buy an eval, you get past the back, like when I was in Pro Plus, they immediately move you into a live account, and then you don't have to deal with trailing drawdown anymore on TPT once you're Pro Plus. And it's 90-10 split. No more trailing drawdown. No more buffer to deal with. Well, you make 5K. You got 5 accounts. You want to take out 4K times 5 and 20K in your pocket. Boom. Do it. No worry of trailing. No worry of buffer requirement. Whatever. Yeah, but now he doesn't have to deal with trailing drawdown anymore, and now you got daily payouts. The payouts are a little bit slower on Pro Plus. There's that. I had a payout on my last Pro account. They adjusted the account in like 5 seconds and sent it to my bank. I even locked myself out for an hour just so I couldn't mess up the payout, because I had been blowing up my Pro accounts right at the buffer. I was so paranoid. I was like, let me lock it up for an hour. So I lock it up for an hour. And they adjusted it in 2 minutes. Yeah, exactly. That's why we trade the prop firms, because the ROI, Back in the day when there was no prop firms, if you put 6K, you only had 6K, right? And you lose on your funded account, you got to go back to your job and save up. And then you probably got to save up for a while, and then load up the funded account, and then deal with the, all that. Excuse me. I think that's what I want to do too. Once I get back to Pro Plus payout land, is I'm going to not focus so much on just draining the funded account and trying to leave a little bit to regrow it. I would like to actually grow it and keep milking it. That way I'm not so worried about risk of ruin every day. If I could just get to that, I won't even need other prop firms, right? Imagine if you have 5 Pro Plus accounts and you have, I don't know, 10, 20K in there, and you can copy trade maybe times 5. I know Patrick and Lanto, they've already got their Pro Plus accounts above 50K last time I checked. Lanto had a 100K payout on his. Yeah, me and Alfred were back in the Pro Plus together, and we both got demoted back to Pro accounts around the same time this year. Around, what was it, February, Alfred? And now he's back at it, and it's my turn again to get back at it. Here's what my game plan is. I'm not going to try to go for 5 Pro accounts anymore and giving myself a big headache. I got these 2 here. I'm just going to really try to do my best to focus on getting them above the buffer, just 1 or 2, even if it's just 1, and then milking it every day so I get moved to Pro Plus. I don't need 5 to get to Pro Plus. I just need 1, I think. And if I can milk it for a month and get on a hot streak, then they'll move me back. That's the game plan. So that's why I also got these Lucid here. We're trying to use Lucid copy trading times 5 to learn how to stay alive again instead of solo account boom and bust trading here. And that's what we're working on. You just got 5 Pro above the buffer? Hell yeah, let's go. You're not sure how long it takes? It took Alfred a month He had a hot streak. He had 2 months actually. I don't know. Maybe they considered his month before. What was your month before, Alfred? You said you had a good month before that, right? It was like 20 something K. So maybe they factored in both months of. I think he had 20K and like now 32K. It just depends. It is algorithmic calculated. Take a look at the stock. Okay, we'll look at it. I don't trade stocks, day trading stocks, not until the PDT rule will be lifted. We'll take a look. I'm not sure what RDW is. Are you taking some trades on this today? Yeah, unfortunately, I had a hot streak of 2 weeks, and then I blew the last 2 weeks have blown up, and I hit the 10 account limit. So I hope I don't know. I could probably go back and see how many. I did lose so many accounts in the last 2 weeks that were right at the buffer, or maybe I got one payout and then blew up, and so I'm trying to slow down too, guys. It is so annoying to get right at the buffer and then choke over and over again. Hey, let's go, Alfred. Hell yeah. You're at 10K this month. Let's go. Nice job. Our man trades. Right man trades. Alright, I'm trying to be a good trader and wait for my signals here. It's just compressing here and teasing the all-time high on the ES and MNQ. NQ, MNQ, both same thing, just micro version. We're just kind of stuck in this converging pattern here. You guys can see what I'm talking about. Equilibrium, price doesn't know where to go. Bulls and bears sitting on the sidelines here. Which way are we going to break out of this inside bar? I'm probably more inclined to believe down and then maybe a big V shape back up. You know how those market makers love to shake out the weekends. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Maybe they come down, boom. Maybe 50, 60, 80 points, and then they run it back up to the moon right at the end of the day. Alright, let's see if it breaks the floor here. It's looking like bears kind of got an upper hand here at the moment, but then again, we are all-time high territory. All this work today just to make $115 across 5 evals. I guess that's better than blowing up or hitting the DLL. If I end today on a small green day, I think that will be a big win for me. I'm trying my best to keep it green here. I didn't let it dip below too much in the drawdown, so I'm happy about that. See if we get a red signal bar. The grays are B setups for my short trades, and the blues are B setups for my long trades. Bright green and bright red are the A's for long and short. You see down here? Bright green, bright red. Alright, do I dare take a dip buy down here? I'm thinking about it. It'll be a little bit of a... What is this follower account locked due to copy trading? Why does it say that? Shouldn't say that. Did I switch it somehow? Alright, we're going to take a dip buy. We're going to go in starting size 3. Put this down here just in case it wants to flash crash on me. I don't want to take some big... We've been getting these massive random candles coming out. So we got to have the stop loss in because it's Trump markets. I'll take a $200-300 L. We'll give ourselves some nice wiggle room. If it starts to rip back up, maybe I add to the winner. Here we go. My equity high on the day was $400 on these accounts. If I can get it at least back half of that, I'd be happy. We might catch some all-time high breakouts, maybe catch a little more. Alright, we're up 2 points. So we were up 5 points for a half second. We're kind of stuck here at 30,300, just below it. I like to see it rip back above. I'm trading small enough size here that if it turns out to be a losing trade, that's it. It's okay. We're trading the I don't care size, and I think that's the mentality I'm trying to develop here. Yeah, like Al Brooks says, you got to trade that I don't care size. You don't have to. The prop firms are making me trade the I gotta go for it size. You don't have to trade all that leverage they give you guys. You could trade 3 micros like me. Use prop firms to build good habits, right? We're trying to do that at least. You can do that, or you can let it become your reason for blowing up and why you trade bad. I don't want to do that though. If I trade bad, it's all on me. I'm the one pushing the buttons here. I could put on... I don't even know how much leverage they give me on a 50K Lucid account. I don't think I've ever maxed it out before. I don't think I have. Is it 5 minis? If it starts to pump up here, I might add to the winner. If it dips down here, you know, we'll take a loss. If it starts to fade here and just sit here for going nowhere, I'll just get out the small loser. That's the beauty of micros too. You can take a $20 L here and, you know, just get out. It won't be that big of a cut. Come on, let's rip it back above 300. You know you want to go to all-time highs. Coming off of trading 30, 40, 50 micros, this feels like nothing to me still. I could still go to sleep here. Alright, let's go. Come on, let me get $200 on the day. Maybe 300. Maybe we catch a nice runner here. Okay, we're up $50 almost. The only bad part is when I catch 10, 20 points in my favor, it feels like I'm not... Because I'm used to putting on 3 minis or more. And you gotta let these... If you want to win in the micros game, you gotta let them run. You gotta let them run. We gotta put them to work here. It could just be a stair step back down though. I'm gonna take maybe 2 off here. Ah, it did back. I was about to take off a couple there. I was gonna take a couple, but it right when I said that, they're watching my stream. They knew I was gonna jump in and say, I just gotta be quiet when I take profit next time, because they're listening to me. I know they are. Here we go. Maybe we come back up to the high of day, we break out. All-time high is 80 points away from here. Let's see if we can let it run, guys. I'm gonna take 2 right here. Well, I only took 1 off. We'll take 1 here. Because it's kind of strong. We are still stair-stepping down. Took 1 off, right? Small win. It's looking like bulls might be back in town, so we're going to go ahead and add 1. Back to 3. Try not to fall asleep here. I'm gonna take the $20 loser. It's starting to look like a bull trap now. I took a $10 winner, I think. So if I take this off here, it'll be like a break-even trade. We could re-enter later. You start your trades with 1 micro? Hell yeah, let's go. That's why you're winning right now. I didn't realize that's probably what I should start doing too. I've been trying to keep it below 5 today, like 1, 2, 3. If I see something I like, I put on 5. If it rips up here, I might add to the winner here. But we're only down 20, up 20 right now, so it's not too. Let's see if we get the rep up here. We'll take a scalp, and then I might move my other 2 to break even. Alfred, do you move to break even after some scalps, or what do you do? Alright. Starting to look like a dud. Maybe I take my small winner here. Look for something better. We're going to take that off. I didn't like how it just faded right here. It's basically a nothing burger because I had 1 winning trade and then I scalped out for nothing on that. Maybe I try to enter on one side, micro 2 as a feeler trade. We'll do something like that. 1 to 2. I didn't realize you went back to micros, Alfred. Did you go back to, how long has it been since you traded minis? I can't remember the last time I put on a mini, except for the oil trade yesterday, actually. But on the indices, I haven't done NQ in a while. Yeah, you just hit the exit market button, just get me out of here. I know I've been doing that too for years. I just can't. I have been using some TPs here and there for scalps, but most of the time I just hit the close all or whatever. Alright, we're gonna go back to my trading view. See, we had some short trades actually. I was going long. Maybe we go with the indicator here. I'm gonna wait to see if it breaks the floor here because I was looking for a bounce and a return to a high of day, maybe all-time high breakout, but maybe we don't do that today because the market has ran up, what, 400 points today since the low? Look, 377, you can see here on my Edgefill. I have the Edgefill software, so if you've guys seen on X, a lot of the traders are raving about Edgefill lately. I have it here. If you don't want to buy, you can just see. I have the initial balance report right here. We started off breaking the low, then we broke the high, and we've been trading above the initial balance high, which is right here. Little quick lesson on Edgefill. Initial balance here, the IVs. Yeah, me too, Alfred. Okay, let's see. Bear trade signals firing off here. We are looking like we might crack the floor here. But we're still in all-time high territory. Alright, it's holding up on the floor for the moment, but it looks like it might just give us a big red candle. Maybe I try to knife catch this pullback here. We're gonna go longs with the hopes of a pullback. If it starts to dip below in here too deep, then I just get out. We're gonna put on 2 micros. Put this down here. I like to give myself some wiggle room, but in case we do get a flash crash, I don't eat too big of a loss. Okay, kind of get a little pop here. Pattern, the PDT rule goes away June 4th. That's nice to know. We might get some futures prop payouts and load up the personal with that. Maybe do some big cap scalping, trade some Tesla or Nvidia. They're also going to start making some futures, the CME, once they knew the PDT rule was going to be gone. Prop firms and the futures market are going to have futures, stock futures, tickers. So like you could trade Tesla futures. You could trade Amazon futures, for example. Oh, we get all kinds of goodies here, no matter where you trade now, because of the PDT rule being lifted. Alright, we're looking like we're going to bounce back up here. Well, maybe we catch the bottom of this pullback and rally back to high of day. I'm going to add to the winner here. It's looking kind of like we got some conviction here with the bulls for the moment. It could be a bull trap though. It's a better entry than what I had before. There we go, we're up 10 points, 20 points almost. Just 3 micros. I'm gonna add. I'm gonna have 4. Let's go. Come on, baby. How do I center to the DOM here? Is it this? Okay, there we go. Alright, maybe we catch a runner back to the high of day and put these micros to work. Let's go. Yeah, we've got a nice little rip here. We're up 80 bucks, almost 100 bucks. Come on, baby. Start breaking above previous candle highs. We might catch a runner. It's looking kind of strong. Yeah. Let's go. So I made the right decision here. Okay, I'm gonna take a couple scalperoos here and let these two to run. We're back to 200 on the day. Nice, nice. We'll put an ambitious TP up here at the high of day, just in case it wants to do one of those random rocket ship takeoff green, jolly green giant candles here. Could move this at break even just in case it wants to be a bull trap. Come on. I don't see any reason to sell it. It's looking kind of strong. Come on, let's go. We're staying above 300 for the moment. Looking good. Might catch a nice little rip here. I'm going to add to the winner. Let's do that. Move these up. Increase profit potential without increasing initial risk. Can we rip it? If it rips hard, I'm just going to trail it. I want to give it a chance. Let's go. Come on, baby. So far the ad is looking good. We're going to put this there just to lock in something, but give it a chance to rip to the moon. Here we go. All right. Back to 300 bucks on the day. Not bad. I know it's not 3K and I passed, but we are also not blowing up accounts like we normally would be trying to degen here. We're trading all on the comp here, so I'm sizing down and trying to trade that I'm not scared size. Yeah, a nice little rip. It could break the highs here and fly up, but I wanted to lock in some green here because we got, gotta have a green day on the first day, and we got a daily loss limit to deal with. We're gonna keep waiting for some more setups here. We're not done yet. Hit the like if you like me trading smaller size and staying alive. We're staying alive, staying alive. No more big. You don't need to trade big to win big. You could trade small and win big. So far, it's just day one of not tilting and degenning, though. We haven't tilted yet. So we're staying alive. Staying alive. Ah, ah, ah. Staying alive. It is a little bit boring compared to let's go for it trading, but still. There's no pain. There's no pain in this type of trading. I mean, the pain, yeah, I had a couple losers. I was up to 400. But, you know, I'd rather take a couple losers and deal with that pain. The pain of discipline versus the pain of regret, right? I've been dealing with the pain of regret a lot lately. Alright, we still have some short indicators firing off here. Maybe we take a short. Let's do it. We're going to take a couple shorts. We're going to put 2 on. We are making higher lows, or lower highs. Lower high. Well, let's see if it will fade back down. Now, I am going to kick myself if it starts to rally up and break these highs. But that's you know, I'm willing to give it a chance here. So we're trading small size. We're keeping it under 5 micros today. And we might catch a couple small winners here, and that's okay. Maybe it dumps back down here. We add to the winner if it does that. Alright, looks like it's coming back downtown. We're in that consolidation phase of the day, though. Oh, here we go. Got a nice little dip. I'm going to take one off here and lock in something. A risk-free trade now. Maybe we catch a runner back downtown. Look at here. I know how to scalp, especially with small size. There's low emotions here. You can just win. Taking some run. Maybe we trail and get a nice little runner back down here. That'd be great. If it breaks the floor here, I'll add to the winner. We might even catch a reversal on the day if that's the case. We're already risk-free on the trade. Can't lose. Give it a little room to breathe. Put that there. Drop it like it's hot. There's no stress in here. It's risk-free now. We just give it a chance to make some big money with small size. There we go. Let's see if it breaks the floor hard. The all-time highs party looking like it's over, right? Once it failed up here and it was showing that it was creating another lower high, this is looking like a potential big drop here now. I want to give it a chance to just dump, and I'll add to the winner if that's the case. Hell yeah. Let's go. It could pop back up here, but it's starting to look like it wants to break the floor here. Break the structure. If it dumps hard, I'm adding to the winner. You can see my indicator signal fired off. It gave me confidence to jump back in. Small size, of course. Not so much that I'm going, you know, freaking YOLO trading. Alright, there we go. It's a nice win. We're almost back to the equity high of the day again. We might even buy this right here. It looks like it wants to go back up. Let's do it. Let's see it rip back up. I don't mind scalping my way long and short. Back up, baby. Just in case it wants to flash crash and give me some pain, I won't take too much pain. It could compress back up though. we go. Will it rip? Take another couple win. Couple scalps here if it wants to rip higher. All right, we'll take that small win. These small wins add up too, guys. Those 40, 30, 40, $50 winners over and over again, they add up. We got a runner here too, risk-free. It's already paid for with the winners from the other. Okay, let's see if it wants to break the high here. We're just playing the which way is it going to break out game. We're already at equity high of the day already. It's looking kind of strong again, huh? Like just doing some range trading scalps here. Let's see if it'll fly up. Maybe we get lucky and catch an all-time high breakout and we'll add to the winner. Send it. We're locking at least 10 points. Here we go. Always trail, never bail on the runner. Give it a chance. You never know what the market wants to give you. It could compress and just come right back down, and that's okay. It could fly high too, though. Send it. We get 100 likes and 100 people in here. I'm doing giveaways. Keep that in mind, guys. It's always going to be like that here on the stream. If you're here at the right time, we got enough likes, enough people, it's giveaway time. And we might have caught another. If I get payouts in this, I'm going to do a big giveaway. Especially if I break my slump with this, because I'm only going to copy trade, do or die on this account here. We either getting a 10K payout or no payout. And we're going to do it with small size. I think the biggest trade size I've had on today was 5 micros. Not too scary. Not for me, anyways. We're letting our winners run and we're having some fun. Send it. We're up 15 points. Now there is that little voice in the back of my head that says, Travis, if you would have just put on some size, you'd be up whatever amount of money. But at the same time, you can't think like that, because when you go up in size, the bridge that you're walking on just gets narrower and narrower. Your room for error just keeps shrinking until you're on a tightrope. And you fall off that rope, you're freaking dead, right? So right now, trading small size, I'm on a huge bridge. I'm walking on the bridge with no railing, and I don't care, because it's just small size here. Alright, this is day 1 of me not tilting, so I don't want to get too cocky, but so far I'm having fun. Alright, we're up 15 points. We got We're sacrificing 2 points here just in case it wants to break out. That's why I'm not jumping out, trying to capture every little tick that I have offered to me. I always want to let the runner run and give it a chance. Because those times that it never comes back to my trailing stop make my whole day. And then I can add to the winner too if it does break out here. Okay, we're up 20 points. Here we go. Breakout, baby. We're giving it a chance here. I know some people probably see this and only see one micro on and go, what the hell is this? If he knows how to trade, he'd be putting on minis. Man, I used to hear that so many times when I only traded small micros for years even, here on the stream. If you knew how to trade, you would trade more than 3 to 5 micros. Some people don't get it. I don't know. It is what it is. Alright, there we go, trailed out. We're up $400. Equity high of the day. Realized profit, that is. Take a little breather after those. We're on a little hot streak here on some micro runner winners. 20 and 30 point runners here. Alright, it's probably going to compress here and chop around for the next 50 minutes until the, what do you call it? We do have Musalim speaking here in, or Barkin. I guess Barkin has already spoke. I don't think I'm going to trade anymore today. We're going to lock in this green day on these 5 accounts. If you want to come back to see how we continue tomorrow on this journey to 550K until 550K until payout, 550K until we get paid. Okay, we're doing it from start to finish. I started today. Today was day 1 of these accounts right here. You can see it has, okay, it's a little bit lagging here. It says 290. It hasn't calculated the trade yet, but that's fine. We're going to start the, today's starting of this 550K. Basically, I'm trading no more than 5 micros, and that's the biggest trade size I've had today. Now, we'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to lock it up so you guys can see here. I'm not going to trade any off stream or trade anymore. Now, who's coming back tomorrow? Who wants to see if I blow up or glow up? We either get a 10K payout on these 5, or we're dead on arrival. When do I start? You mean the stream? Usually just before the New York Open. So right around 8:30-ish, usually. Alright, Investor Z, yeah, OG in here, always here. Pretty much always. Lowly. Alright, thank you. I'm going to lock it up so you guys can see. We're done for the day. We'll be back tomorrow. The saga continues. Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang. Alright, we're out. Peace. I don't trade the last hour of the day. I preserve my mental capital for that instead of trading it because I've been here since 8. I'll see you guys tomorrow.